limits of the dead. The 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 limits of the dead. Fake anti-fascist lies. I tried to tell you, but your thoughts are giving out. It's a killing idea. It's hunting season. That's what you want. I'm not the only one, and the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the modern me. And the rain will kill us all. We throw ourselves against the wall, but no one else can see the preservation of the modern me. The limits of the dead. The limits of the dead.
Right, good morning, guys. What's going on? Just trying to warm up. Put some shit on the phone, Discord. Oh, just do the combo that I missed out on last night. There's wars in every Discord right now because of everything that's been said. It's hilarious, bro. Like, I'm not even in the thing anymore and I haven't been in it for the longest time, but I know everything that's going on in there. You know? I don't really care, bro. Like, we're doing the same fucking shit all the time. Right, what am I looking for here? I'm going to try and apply. I am going to try and apply. What? Why would you delete them all? Some of these still worked. No! Fuckwits. No. Oh, you cunts really did throw out your toys, didn't you? Fucking hell. What's the point of the Discord now if it's not set up? It's got. What's the point of the Discord now if it's got 0 setups? What have you done? What have you done? Why? That's the fucking throwing your toys out of the cock shit. Why? That's what Sector did. He went and deleted his whole fucking channel. Fuck me. I know I crack the shits over this shit when they change shit, but fucking some people crack the shits. Jesus. Why delete them? Fuck. I don't think I've got a screen of not being able to do it without crashing the game. So much for that testing. At least I got the Mustang one safe. I don't give a shit about what Matt James says, really. I really don't. He doesn't care what I say. I don't care what he says. I think he's very biased, and he makes constant references to every other game that he prefers when he plays this game. I think he barely puts time into it. I don't think he's ever had the correct person. Yeah. But he's got a, bro, he's been as much as breeding the negativity towards this game as any other streamer, content creator that there is. Like, with biased, shitty takes. He's correct about some stuff, but the comparisons that he makes to too many other games, constantly, from 6 months ago till now, it's too much for me, bro. You don't hear me ever, like, the only time I ever reference Gran Turismo on this game is, like, the lobby stuff. You know, what Gran Turismo does right. I don't talk about the racing of Gran Turismo, the feeling of Gran Turismo, nothing. I talk about what it does right with, like, its player base and how many fucking lobbies it has going and all that shit. I don't talk at all about how I think this game feels anything like Gran Turismo. I don't. I just never have. And the LMU fanboys, I've realised are LMU fanboys, bro. They will say anything about their sweet, precious game, even when it gets a fucking Joker wildcard shit added. That's fair enough, Craig. I wouldn't say it's sim at all. I'd say it's more, I'd say it's more sim than Gran Turismo. And, I mean, the only other thing you can really compare it to is ACC on consoles. There's not much difference between that and this, and I'd call that a full sim. And I know the hardcore elitists wouldn't call it a full sim, at least not the console version of it anyways. But I also think this game is trying to do a lot more than ACC is. It's the one thing I've always spoken highly about this game is they probably overreached from the start. Even adding all this shit. You know how vocal I was about it, all the modern stuff. If they released this game without all the modern stuff, they would have been off to the races and running. But they jumped the gun and added all the modern stuff because, as Aris puts it, it's the most popular category in the world right now, and they fucked up. And since then, they've been chasing their tails, trying to fix it. And I stand by that. That's the biggest criticism I had of the game at the start and now. That they fucked up by catering to an audience that they didn't need to cater to. And that the game wasn't being sold to in the first place. The last 6 months, the little announcement of the DLC and the roadmap and all that, that's what fucked the launch of this game. There was a lot more than that, but what really fucked it, what launched the cars in a horrible state, was the modern cars. None of the old ones. None of them. And then look at all the changes that have been made to the old ones in the time. Not many. Not many at all. And like probably one overhaul on each group, and then they're done. They're never touched again. Group Cs, Group 5s, GTOs. These things, they're on their third or fourth iteration already. The LMDs, third iteration. GT4s, third iteration. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. It's because they tried to make LMU and not fucking Project Motor Legends, which is what they were originally doing. And they've spent 8 months, and now they got Aris there trying to fucking even more turn it into ACC. And the more he does, the more he pushes away people who don't want that. Oh, no, I know they're snobs, bro. And I agree. I would still consider, as much as Gran Turismo is a simcade, I still think it takes an incredible amount of skill to play the game at the top level. To be quick in that game takes an insane amount of reflexes and reaction speed. It's what I actually don't like about it. It's unrealistic in that term, but it still takes crazy reflexes. Crazy reflexes. It's all hyper shit. And half the dudes, all the dudes, and the top 50 drivers in the world on Gran Turismo would kick the fucking shit out of every single person who plays this game. Give them an hour or two with the game, and they will master it and be better than all of us. The best drivers on that game are the best drivers. Like, it's the disrespect towards that game is crazy. Even for me, I do it a lot, but it's because I branched out from Gran Turismo, and I disrespect the people who can't branch out from Gran Turismo and still think that they're doing full-blown sim racing. But the disrespect to Gran Turismo is crazy. Like that it's not a sim at all. It's fucking stupid. Same type of people who probably enjoy Forza. And could probably never get out of A rank in Gran Turismo themselves, not even B rank. Who is this bloke ahead? Ronjo. Sandy, you're losing, don't load your old setups. They're broken. It's the gearing. Don't load your old setups at all. Delete them. The only thing that's going to be useful about those setups is the suspension. The gearing is literally different cars. You can't use your old suspensions. Load the car's default. So you can't use your old setups, your old fucking gearing. You can copy and paste a suspension setup and apply it to what they've got. Yeah, it's the setups, bro. A lot of people are saying that they're idiots. They didn't even, literally in the, and I'm not saying you are, but even in the update notes, it's always said your setups are redundant. But there's people that are not clicking. They're like posted in the Facebook group. They're like My car's gearing's broken, the car's shit, what have they done? I'm never playing this game again. And they're not even listening to the very first thing that it says in the update notes to not load your setups and to drive the cars in default. And they're not doing that, and then saying that the game's broken. So, the game is broken, but not in that aspect.
Session over. Check and flag this lap.
They've changed all the roll bar settings too. That was a big thing I noticed. The roll bar settings, some of the cars don't go higher than 3 or 4 on the roll bar now. And then other ones are like 8-1. The roll bar settings is the biggest difference I've noticed from GT3 to GT3. The Audi only goes to like 4-4, but then some of the FRs are like 8-2, 8-3. It's weird. Bastard, you're a dog. You're a dog. You're a dog. Fuck off, that's invalidating. Like, even straight up now, guys, you just know what my problem's been for the last 2 days. Besides all the problems this game's had from the start, that I've always been vocal about. What's the problem I've had for the last 2 days? It's felt like shit. The wheel has felt like shit. They've taken calibration out of my hands. Like, I'm not complaining at all about the changes. At all. I've welcomed the changes, especially this fucking crew, and acknowledged that they've made it harder. I've welcomed it with open arms. But my wheel feels like shit. I can't adapt to the group straight away, or to the way they want me to drive them now, because my wheel feels like shit. It doesn't feel anything like it's felt for me for the last 4 or 5 months. That's it. That's it. All the complaints I make, all the fucking time, all the videos I release, I still get on the game every day. Why? Because it feels good. It feels good. And they've taken that away from me. That's it. That's my issue. That's it. I'm adapting. Like, I'm getting used to it. And I said I would. Instead of bitch and moan and complain, like, this is the worst I've ever complained, because it's the only time it's ever felt like this. Every other complaint has got to do with the legitimate crash, bug, error issue in the game. The tyre temps too, man, are cooked. The default settings are cooked. Like, your tyres are running way too hot for defaults. You load up defaults and you fucking run 2-3 laps and your tyres are way too hot. But yeah, like, see, even the numbering on the roll bar stuff, like, so this only goes to 6 and it was at 3.
Yes, you're on the
3
front
3
row,
it's on.
mate. Nice work.
And it only goes to 6 now. And even at Daytona yesterday in the Audi was the closest I've gotten with lap time. I was probably just under 2 seconds off what we were doing. I think we did 45s, I think we were doing, and usually do a 43 or a high 42. I'd like to. I would like to. But we'll have to fill it up, get more people in. But I would like to do some longer distance racing rather than these shorter races that we've been doing. I've mostly been doing the shorter races, same reason that I've added the 5 minutes practice. So it gives everybody an ability to get joining progress working. It's the only reason I've got the practice in front of the qualifying. Gives people more of a chance to actually get into the session. We don't have to worry about it crashing from practice to qualifying now, because you just rejoin. But I'd like to. We'll pull out the V8s at some point too, because they've got whole liveries now. I got to re-download all my shit. Even the trucks I had to re-download. I deleted and reinstalled the game and I forgot that it wipes everything. Got no liveries, no setups, no tracks. Even the test track I didn't have. High Rock, the cars, Started downloading it all before I set these up. So yeah, we can't even load up test track at the moment.
Focus on the lights. We can take them into the first corner.
These lights, bro. The lights are longer than normal. Car full rolls away now when you release the clutch. I wasn't really paying attention to how the feedback felt when I was driving it, and it definitely needs some refinement. It's a lot better than the default used to be for the Lambo. I love what they've done with the curbs. I kept saying it yesterday, the more I noticed it, I love what they've done with the curbs. 100%. You got to... Suspension setups are not going to be able to be as tweaked as they were. You're not going to be able to just have a super soft car or a super stiff car anymore. Like, none of that shit is going to fly anymore. Temps are going to be more important than ever, but the way... Just even your racing line, you're still gonna be able to do certain lines. Like even at Monza, I was already full sending it, wobbling my way through Parabolica and Ascari. But it's just way more, like even just this, the way the car can step out real quickly. You just got to be on the ball more with your racing lines and those curbs. Even Daytona. Go to Daytona, do the bus stop. You'll see what I mean straight away. Get on the brakes, into the bus stop, then hit that first bit of it and watch the car just go left straight away. Once it preloads off the brakes, hits the bump. Stu, I can barely drive the car at the moment, mate. Let alone drive it confidently, so yeah, we're not getting in cockpit view. Does look good though. It's gotten better, 100%. The rays, the reflection on the windows are nuts. If only they could sort out all the other aspects of lighting that are shit house. But the reflections on the windows, I was oohing and ahhing at them from the moment this update dropped. They've really, really amped up the reflections on the windows. And the quality of the mirror, and then the quality of the mirror inside the car in the cockpit too. Both of them have really been increased. That shit used to be full pixelated. Like, it was like your mirror, you were looking at a fucking PS1 version of the game, you know? And then inside the car, the virtual mirror, even worse. But they've really, really sharpened up the clarity, and oh no, there you go, there's that curve, what I'm talking about. Oh, how did I catch that? And I've always said that too. Not the game was in a rough looking state to start with, but it never meant a major deal to me. I played ugly games. I played ACC on the PS4. But every single update, and I've always said this, they've always improved the visuals of the game. The menus, the racing, the replays is probably the biggest thing they've improved this update. Not only the replays, just general spectating. General spectating, again, it felt like you were watching an older version of the game. Like you were watching it be played on a fucking PS4. when you spectate live in the moment. It looks much better now when you're spectating live in the moment. But like, again, the darkness, guys. Look how dark it's getting. I've got my headlights on. They're not on. They've got something up with the lights too. They automatically turn on at a certain... It's like Gran Turismo, where in Gran Turismo's they work. But it gets to a certain time and they get brighter. Like your high beams kick in. In this, I think it's the same thing, but they don't work. And they don't work until the high beams kick in, which is about 6:30. Like, this is late sunset now, and some of these turns, you can't see a fucking thing. It's 5:30 spring at Spa. It's getting real dark, and I have my headlights on. And they're not on. But it'll get to like 6:20, and they'll magically just turn on. Get brighter. So they've got something in the game related to the GPS and the time that automatically makes them, like, there's no, even that, it's lights on or off. There's no beams, there's no flash. What fucking racing game in the world that has, you know what I mean? That's been this game from day one. But like, look how dark it is in this section, and my headlights are on. There you go, the headlights, see? 5:45 they went on, see? They just turned on. They were on. I didn't press them. But they just turned on by themselves, like they went high beam. So the game has, like, it's done. You should be able to have full strength lights whenever you want them. Not have to wait till a certain time. And then even still, the darker it gets now, you'll see how useless these lights are. Absolutely useless. But it's also the reason I've been loading up these settings, because I do want to test it and I also want to show how fucking bad it is. I know all my guys complain that they can't see. That's the point. Hopefully more of them get into the Discord and just start fucking screaming. All lighting needs sorted. Stadium lighting, car lighting, starlight, any lighting that is after dark, artificial lights, the moonlight, the starlights, all need sorting. It's all horrible. Abysmal, yes. Abysmal. Your headlights give you, I sat there parked and showed. And then the stadium lights, the lights on the side of the track literally don't even project shadows. Don't even project shadows. It's a joke. It's always been the biggest downfall of the game. You can't fucking do night racing. Even at Daytona, which should be lit up, should be more lit up at night time than it is at daytime. Every time you're watching those cars go around the banking, you should be seeing shadows reflect all over the fucking place. As the headlights go past all the stadium lighting and each other, not a thing. Not a thing. Look at this. Look at this. The timing, it's so what it is, Lounsey, it's the race time, and I hate it too. Someone pointed out how it works, but I hate it, because when you go to the deltas on the MFD now, it's the same thing. The delta on the MFD here, if you're going to have that, the delta on the MFD should at least be the direct time to the car in front and behind. Not the race time, not the exact same fucking too many numbers that are up on that side. It should be +5 to the guy in front, +10 to the guy behind. That's what it should be, what it's always been. But it's the exact same thing as what's up there, which is the race time, and you can't even see the distance between you and the next car unless you're looking at the time and looking at the gap and actually doing the math in the moment, and that's going to get you fucking killed. Stupid. Look how dark it is, guys. It's stupid. At first I liked the timer thing when I realised how it worked, how every time you go around it's just the lap time, the lap time, the lap time. But when I noticed that the MFD is exactly the same, and it doesn't have the who's in front, who's behind, and by how much. These guys can't do a fucking thing right. They just cannot do a thing right. They do so many things that don't exist or are fundamental to other racing games. And these guys are just like, whatever. Whatever. Whatever to your telemetry. Look at this. Look how dark this is. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look. I don't know where I'm going. Look. Look at this. It's worse in the cockpit. Disgusting. We won't do it again after this, guys. I'm sorry. I know probably a heap of people are dying right now. But I've proved my point more than enough. We've loaded at late sunset. We don't even need to go to nighttime. Don't even need to go to nighttime. This is all you need to see. It's not even fucking nighttime. Not even close. This is a joke. It's actually worse. Actually worse. Straight up, this is worse. Considering I'm in an undamaged Lamborghini GT3. I can't see a fucking thing. I cannot see a fucking thing. I'd have more of a chance right now of driving around Nordschleife in the pouring rain at 3 a.m. in the morning than what I do driving around this fucking track. This is ridiculous. This is the worst it's ever been. The worst it's ever been. I am blind. This is the worst it's ever been. This is the worst it's ever been. Straight up, this is disgusting. Why make all these visual changes, especially to the lighting, the reflections? Look at it, look at it. I can't. This is bad. This is literally what I said about earlier. This is the single biggest thing I've complained about the whole way through. That's not a bug, that's not crashes. This is the single biggest thing I've complained about that is wrong with the game. That it's just unraceable, unplayable. This is disgusting. And it's been like this. And no, the game doesn't have... Yeah, big no, 100% Titan, I agree. We're not doing it again, don't worry. That was a test. It was a test, and the game has failed miserably. Failed at Daytona with stadium lighting. It failed at Monza in the sunset. Failed at Derby. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's really, really unplayable. Like, it makes me fully think I need to get my eyes tested, sorted. And I probably do. But this game does it to me in a way, like, makes you feel like you're going fuzzy-eyed, man. I know, mate. I know, mate. I know. Horrible. I don't know, Pano, that's what I'm thinking too. Literally what I'm thinking. They've made, like, graphically, I agree. And you're on PC. I'm glad we all have that same experience. Because they have improved it graphically, and the sun reflections and the window reflections and all. And this is just from the last update. There's no hope for nighttime, man. Like, there's none. That's really bad. No, it's got none, Andre. Even that, Andre. So I've literally, go watch my last What the Game Needs, and it's in my thumbnail, bro. Like, it's one of the... No, it doesn't even have... Bro, we don't even have audio ones. We don't have audio, visual. We don't have sliders, bro. It's pitch black for everyone, yeah. And I've got my TV cranked. I'm on an LED. I'm on a 65-inch LED. Flat screen thing, like it's fucking like that thing. And I have its contrast and brightness pumped, like it's so noticeable when I play another game now. I have it as I have done as all I can visually on my TV, and that visual that I change on the TV too isn't what you guys see. You're just seeing what the signal that the PlayStation's sending out to the computer. The image that I have is lighter than what you guys are seeing. Barely. But it's what I've had to do to my TV. Yeah, same, Pano. I was driving blind.
Great stuff, mate. That's P2. See you on the podium.
But yeah, we won't do it again. But it's abysmal. Absolutely abysmal, and we'll actually save that. It's really bad. But we won't do it again, guys. Don't worry. I just hate it. I hate it too. I love night racing, guys. Like, I love night racing so much. Like, Gran Turismo night racing, ACC night racing. I love it. But this game, it fucking fails. It fucking fails so bad. So fucking bad. Yeah, Ray Charles would do a better job, mate. He'd know where he's going. So yeah, and look at that. So I started at 1 in the afternoon with a times 10 spring. It'd be exactly the same here because it's still Europe. So if I started this under these exact same settings, we'd end up in that exact same... Well, probably not the exact same situation because Red Bull's a bit shorter. But that's what it was. And it was last night. I sped it up at the end, started doing after, because we did morning cinematic all day. And then at the end of the day, I started putting it late in the afternoon with more of a sped up timer to try and see, you know, first dynamic lighting afternoon, evening, but to see what it was like at night. They did, Wardog. I know I'm not being biased with it. I've explained time and time again about my wheel, how that's been the wheel's been the deal breaker for me, you know, for making me love the game and for making me feel the way I feel about it now. Every other problem, there've been problems that we all know. The crashes, the brakes, the errors, the bugs, the fixes, all that shit. That's what I've been vocal about the whole fucking time. I've always pumped up their improvements. I've always pumped up their class. But as with the video I put out yesterday, what would I do? I'd fix all the fucking problems before I try to add anything new or do anything else to the game. They don't seem to get that. They don't seem to care about that. And this lighting thing, bro, like, it seems too, like, if you've got a more modern TV, it's worse. Like, if you have the, what are they? The backlit fucking, not the LEDs. What's after the LEDs now? John's got one. Black something. They're like black. Apparently they're worse. Like the blackest black you could ever. It's like the end of a Game of Thrones episode every time it turns night. It's apparently worse. Nah, no, they're old, pro. LCD. They're like 20 years old. It went LCD, then LED, then it went to like the curved 4Ks, OLEDs. That's it. OLED. The OLED. He's got the black screened OLED one, and he was saying it's worse on his than it is on mine because it's black. Like, so yeah, apparently even more modern TVs are worse. Yeah, mine's like $2,000 TV a long time ago, but it's been a bargain. We've had this TV like 5-6 years now, even more. It's been an awesome TV. We've got two of them. One here and one in the lounge room. One in the lounge room's a bit smaller. Alright. That felt okay, but it needs to be. Everything's different. Traction to 11. But like, so look at the. Yeah, high sense. Mine's high sense too, Lansing. Goes to. So it's at that's 3. It's at 2. So it only goes down to 2 on the roll bar. And up to 6. And then the rear's up to 5. Well, up to 6. Because that's 3, 5, 6. So all that's different. And completely new. You don't have the third spring on these things. Yeah, one of the other blokes just said the same. George Wardog, he's PC player, and he just said it's how did it get worse. So get onto their Discord, please, guys. Like truly, all of yous, please, all of yous. Like especially if like if one of yous goes in there and is like, I just did this race at Spa in the afternoon sunset. I can't, and then like 10 of yous are like, I was in that fucking race. What the fuck? We need that. They don't, I mean, not like they would. They don't listen to anything I have to say or we have to say as a community. It's obvious with like the amount of, nobody has put out more videos about this game that are both good and bad than me. You know, he's done the puff pieces, but it's also like constantly just once a month, twice a month, hammered home a fucking, this needs to be fixed. They don't care. They don't listen. Not to me. I'm sure if EJ was banging his fucking drums or actually grew a spine and spoke a true opinion live on stream, they would get their ass into gear because of the amount of people that watch him and the way he has the devs wrapped around his little finger. I'm sure if he complained about any of this stuff publicly and like whining like I do, it'd start to get fixed. But me, they don't. Their other affiliate guys, I think they even understand it. Their other affiliate guys only play the game every time there's an update and then they don't play it, so they don't really even understand their game, so they don't even listen to their criticism. But they clearly don't listen. They've never listened. They don't want to listen. They ban anybody who suggests otherwise or gets upset or anything. They just don't listen. Like, they don't listen. Straight up. Never met a more... Like, and I've seen... Be involved in Gran Turismo. Anybody that's still hardcore involved with Gran Turismo is a little disillusioned by it. Even with all their biased nature, they might not talk about it. Even someone like Rory. The way the game throws out its repetitive combos and nature, the player base of it, the way the penalty systems have really always kind of been non-existent and been absolutely totally exploitable. That's something that has rubbed the Gran Turismo fan base for the wrong way for the longest time. Like, long before 7 and long after 7. They wanted that changed, and it's literally the exact same penalty system as it was in GTS. It is exploitable. Exploitable. Top troll pro drivers absolutely abuse the fucking shit out of it. They abuse the shit out of the track limits and get away with it. They abuse the shit out of contact penalties and will make someone else get one when they've, like, and Gran Turismo people have complained and complained and complained and complained and complained about it for like every single update post on Gran Turismo. Besides the people that celebrate the cars, it's other people going, fix the fucking penalty system. They don't listen. They don't listen. Just on that one thing. They've never listened. It's like 7, 8, 9 years. They just don't listen. They don't care. They don't listen. But look at every other aspect of their game. Look at every other, like literally, the game's existed for 4 years. It's had one paid DLC thing, which was a scam. But in saying that, they handed out 4 years worth of free DLC with a monthly update, and every single one of those fucking updates fix things. Like, and then even that, when the updates happen for Gran Turismo, right, and you read through your patch notes, the fixes was like a little asterisk and like 2 notes at the bottom of a fucking 10-page update thing every month. This game, every month, it's fucking 10 pages of fixes. And it's still not what we need fixed. So they live in their own world, bro. They live in a bizarro. They live in Rye's world, mate, in Fernando's world. And yeah, exactly, Wilco, exactly that. They know, that's what I said too. They do know that. But like, how could they not want to fix it if they want to bring endurance racing in? How we're getting Le Mans And they haven't fixed nighttime racing. The fact we have Daytona! Daytona! The other big 24-hour fucking spectacle with stadium lighting! And we can't see. If they haven't fixed it by the time Le Mans gets here, man, like they don't care. They don't care. They don't understand their product. They don't understand their fan base. They don't understand the fucking cars they're releasing as DLC. If we get to Le Mans and the lighting's not even addressed, we're up shit creek. Like, we're way up shit creek, mate. We're way up shit creek. But we're fucked. I said the exact same thing! I literally yelled it. I said it should be brighter! You should be watching the cars go around the fucking... You get distracted by the cars going around the speedway all the way over the other side of the track as they project the fucking shadows all over the place. Daytona at night is fucking as good as daytime. It's better than daytime. Daytona at night is better than daytime. Come on. I know, bro, I know. The state and they don't even project shadows. They don't even project shadows. They don't even project shadows. Even Bathurst. Bathurst has barely their lights, right? It's got like one on like turn 3. Yeah, one on turn 3. Then it's got like another one on like turn 5. And then it's got like another one up on the sand pit at Skyline. And then it's got another one on the left at the Dipper. Barely their lights. Barely fucking their street lights. And they project more lighting than anything that's in this game. And they're like amber, like old LA style amber lights, bro. Maybe cleaning the disc. It's not a disc, mate. It's digital download, unfortunately. We have turned it on and off again. We did that a few times, yeah. We uninstalled it and reinstalled it a few times. We've reset to default about 18 times. We tried all the IT crowd stuff. It didn't work. The internet's on fire, guys. The internet is burning. It's on fire. Someone call 911. The internet is on fire. Yeah, the reflections are really good. Day reflect, like what I'm saying, like all that stuff they're getting much better at. But why? Why can we not get any night lighting? Yeah, I see that, Lancey. I see what you mean. The metal, like the metal right here in front of us. Yeah, I see that. The actual, yeah, you can actually tell it's metallic. It's got that. I don't know what the name for it would be. But the like the processed sheet metal, I can't see it now that I really look at it. Alright, I need to save this as a... Why did you... Oh mate, that was beautiful last night, wasn't it? We were in a trance, me and Sparrow, standing around in this fucking poisonous shadowy shit. I loved that. That was the first time I'd heard that one. That was new for me. So that's... Bro, I think I said I was done about an hour before I jumped off that game last night. That was bad. That was bad. That was bad. That hasn't happened to me in a little while. Like, I was done. I was done, bro. I was done. Like, oh, let's go look at this. Like, full, I was done. And the same thing, 2 nights in a row, bro. Is coming this year. Jesus Christ. That's 2 nights in a row, though, Drew. That, like, I've been about to turn the game off. And my fucking base, I swear I'm never going at the end of the night now when I'm done. I'm not going back to my base. I'm going to go back to some shithole place. Because it's the second night in a row now when I'm done and I'm about to turn the game off and I'm doing nothing and the game attacks me in my base and like fucks shit up. I'm not dealing with that again. Like I'm not. I full my fucking middle finger from R2. I was like, some of those fights we had, Lord of the Rings, Return to Moria, it's getting epic, bro. I'm probably about 2/3 of the way through it, 3/4 of the way through it, and every single fight I have now is just a fight to the death. Like, one orc is just enough to fucking be the end of me now. Like, basically I'm in like, the game's got 5 tiers of like loot and difficulty, and I'm in the 4th tier, and I've just unlocked like all level 4 gear and weapons, and I can still barely hurt anything I'm fighting. Like, it's brutal. It should be brutal, yeah, it should be. But for the type of game it is too, Andres, like, even reading reviews around it, the combat is what stopped a lot of people. Like, it's a hard game. It's a hard game. Like, it's the survival, crafting, building, that's what attracts them all. And then the moment the game is like, fuck you, people are like, nah, this is too much. And apparently it puts a lot of people off the game. And like, for me, I didn't really notice it until I started getting further in. Some of the boss fights like were like 5-10 minute fucking fuckfest, you know, like. But apparently it's a thing for a lot of people. For those type of games, the combat is considered hard. You know, you actually have to, like, not like Kingdom, but you can't just fucking relentlessly attack and kill everything with one hit. That does not happen at all, bro. I'm loving it, Lounsey, loving it. What was the last thing I was doing? The last thing I was doing was everything. I'm investigating a murder. My horse was a coward. I went off with my horse. My horse got me killed. But yeah, I'm loving it. Sir Henry. He's not a sir yet, but he does become one, so we're already calling him Sir Henry. He's a pimp. I've already bedded women all around the world. I'm loving it. I don't think that one will be my favourite game by the time I'm done, but the second one probably will be, because apparently the second one is that much better in every aspect. But it's also why I wanted to play the first one, because the first one's just meant to be what started it all. It is a great game and harder, so I wanted to give it the respect it deserved. Can't get into a series with the second game. Like Red Dead fans did. Bro, lately YouTube's had a mad habit of people gift a membership and it gives it to themselves. Missar, Viking, Papa. Look at the lobby, guys. How many people? Here, what was with that, bro? And then it crashed everything. It crashed the whole game after that too. But yeah, literally, Pano, as you were sending me those messages, we were watching everybody turned into a lister, and then it crashed. I saved it. It's mad. And you and your like little comments with the video will be perfect for the mailbag too.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
Doesn't have. I've got to turn that steering rack back. Nah, bro, it happened to everybody last night at one point. Everybody. Everybody except 2 cars. We had like 20 cars in the lobby there. Like, and it crashed the game. Like, it was like it kept happening. Like, it just... Lister clones everywhere. Oh, I don't know, Stu. I think they're like a super chat thing, bro. I think they're the same thing. I just don't know what the words are on them, bro, compared to a super chat or anything like that. I'd still say super chat's probably better, but regardless, YouTube still probably take 30% of it. I think it's them just trying to be like TikTok and Twitch, man. It's a TikTok thing from what I see. Gems and jewels and... Yeah, there you go. The set to go. I'll take the goat, mate. I appreciate the goat. I take your goat, and I will raise him like my son. We will make all the goat milk. And listen to metal. He won't be sacrificed. He will be a metal goat. Okay? Thank you for the goat.
Oh, no time set. We're starting at the back of the grid. It's going to be a long race.
But yeah, I don't know how it works, bro. A loot box? Mate, I'll take all the loot boxes. You should see my loot box. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's been there for a little while, Slick. Couple months now. Probably 2-3 months. And I swear it was like not long after I first got on TikTok and first streamed on it. It was like a month later. YouTube did it. Because on TikTok, I had no idea what any of it meant, mate. Any of it. There were so many... It's fucking such a... It's like gambling, bro. Like kids and... Crush Candy or something like that with the amount of shit that it has on the screen when you're like watching someone's... It's fucked. Like, even on TikTok, you can just keep liking something. Like how on this, you like something, but if you like it again, it's going to unlike it. On TikTok, you can literally just, like, get one of those birds. Just tap in your phone. And you, like, I could literally, like, sit my phone next to me and get one of those birds and just tap it. And in an hour, it's going to have 5,000 likes. That's what they do on TikTok. That's like, you literally, you just see them constantly, like, hearts, 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 and it's like, no, this is just to like the stream. No, this is just, like, it's weird, man. Like, look at this. What's going on, Grumps?
Let's get a good launch. Focus on those lights.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. I was between Seeker and stuff, so of course. I'm from the Audi. Stuck in no man's land there.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Oh, there's something up ahead. Oh, God. Oh, come on! Oh. Dude? Oh, big hit for the Lambo
Yellow
over
flag.
there.
Be careful.
connections aren't the best, but yeah. My reflexes have been pretty good. Good night's sleep. You're a weirdo, Andres. Thanks, boys. Did you see that? That was beautiful. It was going to happen sooner or later. They were kind of punching on the whole time. Nailed it. Get excited with the dishes. Going on, Steve. How are you, mate? What have you been up to? Missed some quality Lord of the Rings last night, mate. We were having a good laugh, screaming, dying, crying, drinking, pissing, fighting. It was fucking hilarious. Treasure for days. That felt really good. It was an awesome drive. Very close to the fastest lap. I got kicked in the face so many times, bro. Those fuckers were huge. And then even me and Sparrow were kicking each other in the face. I don't think I've drank so much though. Sparrow was pretty pretty consistent on the routine once he got used to it. He was always waiting at the bed. First at the table, first at the keg, first at the gold. He got the routine down better. I only do it when I'm going for a battle. He was doing it every day, mate. Say your prayers and eat your vitamins. He was doing all of that shit, bro. Literally worship the shrine. He'd wake up, have his breakfast, get drunk, worship the shrine, look at his gold, fucking pull the keg out, we both party. Pretty funny. I think like I had up at 9, I think. 9 boosts at one point. I was like, fucking, I've never had that many. Usually most I've ever had is like 6, and that's when I take heaps of power-ups before a fucking boss fight. We're waking up in the morning getting charged, mate. Partying like fucking Ian Bell and Lee Gunner. That was fun. Leather pace too of the top. The top fucking... Fuck. Top 7. Really even more. All the way down to 10th. There is just over a second between all those cars. Do you ever see that ranked? No. No, you don't. Barely see a second in lap time between first and third. Uh, 11 AM, mate. No, not on PC, mate. Won't be for a long time either. Can't afford it still. There's still some upgrades I'd like to get here first, truly. I mean, I would love to, but... And even I've looked a lot into the Steam thing. It's not worth it. You're better off building your own PC, but I need to build it, know how to build it, and get the parts cheaply. And it's all a process that I just can't do. Even that, other people still are like PS5 still better value than the Steam machine for what it is.
Yes, mate. You're in the point.
Yeah, it's a laptop,
nice work.
bro. It's a laptop. But yes, can't help the quality of it, bro. We still work with what we've got. Haven't been able to pay for... I've had to hustle and grind to even get any upgrades I've had. I spoke about it yesterday, about how so many come into the game and they already have the appearance. They can already buy in. Literally, a buy-in. Push all their chips forward. Appear like the greatest sim racer the world's ever seen just because of all their gear. There's too many in the game that are like that. They don't have to fucking make their way up through it, actually learn like, don't want to go into that, but I stand by it. Too many that just walk in and everybody instantly subs to them just because they have a sick wheel and a sick fucking setup that they just bought a week before they decided they were going to be a streamer. I've seen the types many times. Oh, knockabout blokes, nothing wrong with them. But they're all in it for one reason and one reason only. It's smart, but it takes a buy-in to do it too. We spoke about it a lot yesterday, like fully. We had the whole sim racer talk yesterday. The talk about the style of sim racer, what's expected, the equipment, all of it. I'm at 60 frames for streaming. So, it is what it is, bro. Like, most people watching on their fucking phones anyways. So it's not like you need better than that. But yeah, the laptop I have is probably 5-6 years old now. It's an old gaming laptop. What was it? RNG or something? But it was made for WoW. It's got a GeForce GTX NVIDIA. It's like a 3000 or 4000, something like that. It's an old gaming laptop, man. But I've never ever used it for gaming. Ever. Like, it was given to me from someone who upgraded theirs. And it was used solely for WoW. And when I do finally upgrade, this thing's getting turned into a Minecraft laptop for the missus. That's the plan for that one. If and when I ever get a PC upgrade, this laptop, she's straight up, because she's never had Minecraft on PC. And she's obsessed with Minecraft, and Minecraft on PC is a fucking hell of a lot better than it is on PlayStation. That was always the plan. And and same for her cozy games. All her cozy games can get all their mods and shit on PC. Oh yeah, look. I can't afford a Pro. Like, even still, I'd have a Pro if I could. And this couldn't play the Pro, could it? I mean, this wouldn't play at the full 100 frames or 120 frames or whatever. But even the Pro, like, the Pro's a sick upgrade, but it's not worth it just for more frames. I think even like the frames thing, right? ACC, I felt it, right? On ACC, I felt like I could never get past a certain speed, and then the dudes that were always ahead of me were PC guys. And I put that down to frames. But even still, I always felt that if frames are a thing, I do okay with the frames that I have. And I still stand by that. But run into a couple of $1,000s out of nowhere, guys, 100% I'll do it. But we can't even make that off a few months of this. So I can't do it. Like, it's the only way we can upgrade any of it is that this has to blow up, and this has to pay for any of it. And it can't, it doesn't, I don't do anywhere near well enough. Don't have. Even at 10k subs, I don't think I'd be making enough monthly to justify being able to put that type of money into that type of equipment. Truthfully. We budget. Yeah. Yeah, I agree there with the Logitech stuff. ACC, yeah. Even that, bro, Logitech's treated like what I was saying about Gran Turismo before, the way they talk down to Logitech. Even though so many people, like, even what I say about the entry level stuff now, entry level's dead. Now that we've got DDs that are under $1,000, barely. But now that we've got DDs under $1,000, entry level's dead. There is no, even entry level, spoken about it before. Brand new PS5, copy of Gran Turismo 7, a G923, $2,000. $1,500 to $2,000 to get a console, get the game, and get the entry level wheel. That's entry level sim racing these days. $2,000 for a piece of shit wheel. It's not a piece of shit, it's a legend. Fucking legendary wheel, that thing. The driver makes the wheel. But an old beat up piece of shit wheel that people are really going to look down on you for. On a console, the people are really going to look down on you for. Playing Gran Turismo, the people are really going to look down on you for. But it's also the most streamed racing game in the world on the daily. So that's entry level, a couple of $1,000. And then to go anything above that, or to even be taken seriously on the console, you got to go DD, then you got to go to ACC to even be taken seriously. And then you're still going to have the PC guys kick the shit out of you and not even acknowledge you because you're console. Then you make the PC jump. If you don't have the PC, there's that whole cost again to get something that's going to be good, that you're not going to be upgrading fucking every week. That amount of money again. $2,000. Back, done. Then the wheel. A DD. Alright, well, what are you going with? Moses got the best entry level now. All of that. Racing is not entry level anymore. Never was. It was for a little while there. Before consoles cost $1,000 and when the G29 could be bought for, I mean, still, you get a G29 over $400, you're getting ripped off. G923 you can buy brand new from Amazon for under $500 delivered Australian. So if you get a G29 for any more than $300 brand new anywhere, you're getting ripped off. You get a G29 for any more than $100 second hand, you're getting ripped off. 100%, I'll tell you that to the parents out there that are trying to get their kids into racing or whatever. You can buy a brand new G923 from Amazon with the $50 express delivery for under $500 next day delivery. You can still do that today. Moser, it's got to come from Europe. It's going to cost you €500-600, which is not 500-600 Australian. It's about 1,000 Australian. Then you're going to pay shipping, which is going to be about $100 if you're just getting the wheel. Just the wheel. There's nothing fucking entry level about it. Nothing. Nothing. And the people that piss up the money like it's nothing are the people that can afford to. Generally educated people, people with trades, people who have a six-figure a year or close to it. Even in, like, so if you're a single person Single dad, even. On an average wage over here, 50k. 50k a year. To look after your family, to pay your rent, to pay your bills. And you can still justify a couple of $1,000s of that going towards this. No, you can't. And if you do, you got your priorities backwards. You know? The people that can do it are generally in that position that they can do it. And then they criticise everybody else that can't afford to. Yeah, that's a mad deal, bro. My first G29 ever cost me over $500, but that was like 6 years ago. The G923, when it first come out, cost me $650, brand new. And the last one of them that I bought, because I went through 3 of them, was $490 delivered from Amazon, and it came within Australia too. I'm an Aussie, bro. I'm an Aussie. Tell you another thing too that's not normal that people involved in sim racing like to think is, and again it goes back to this shows just how big the class divide is, as Drew put it, class wars. Most families, most homeowners, even barely a homeowner, don't own multiple cars. They do, they got like 2. One for the kids and the missus, one for the dad and the work car, whatever. Having multiple cars is a luxury. Having multiple toys like that is a luxury. A lot of people that are in sim are in that position. I'm not. Never will be, never have been. I have a very different life, very different upbringing, very different. And producer, I was like that for the longest time, and look how much I still raced. Even when I was working, bro. I was on the 923 for the longest time while I was working, getting 50k a year. And I couldn't justify buying a DD. Yeah, so you get it, yeah. 100%. I was shouting out the G29 sector. I was like, it's a legendary wheel, bro. There's another bloke too we used to hang out with. He's had his G29 6-7 years. Like, he was the bloke who kind of taught me all the tricks on how to look after it and clean it and like, you know, change the springs in the pedals and shit. And he's still, like, he makes the best jokes about beating drivers with way better gear on a piece of shit wheel and being an old, beat up 50-something-year-old dad. He makes the best jokes about it all the time, bro. Like, he's the fucking beating the drums over the all gear, no idea. You know, the driver makes the gear, not the gear makes the driver type bloke. And I've always, like, we had a falling out, but I always loved him for that shit. Yeah, I don't like my accent though. Everyone hates my accent. But I've stressed it for the longest time to you guys and to everybody, especially all those nasty comments about me on the Just Hunt video and shit. My accent genuinely is a real Australian accent. A couple of missing teeth and all. I sound like what 80% of the fucking population sounds like. Swearing and all. Straight up. Ever met an Aussie backpacker in Europe? You know what I'm talking about. Hugh Jackman is not a good representation. He is great representation of Australia, but that's not what Australians sound like. That's what Australians who've spent 20, 30 years in theatre sound like. Hugh Jackman is not what Steve Irwin is what Australians sound like. Queenslanders, anyways. Queenslanders. I sound like an Aussie, a proper Aussie. And the people that full judge me, it's hilarious to me. They don't know proper Aussies, and the only Aussies they know are robots, clothes, sheep, paint, licking, fucking lack of personality. And because I'm the larrikin, I'm a fuckwit. Every single bloke you would have ever worked with, every bloke at the footy, 100%. You heard Sparrow last night, my mate Justin. You've heard my missus. You should hear my dad. My dad's me. He doesn't swear as much now. He did when he was my age. But he's got like a crow, and I mean like a crow, an animal. Yeah, nah. Just grizzle. But all the broken English and all the, yeah, nah. And he's working class as shit. Working class, hard yucca as shit. I'm not. But he barely raised me, so it says a lot. But he's working class as shit. He's a, how you going type of bloke. And my mum, she's quieting down, but she was feral. My mum was very sweary, very racist, very loudmouth, very obnoxious, very mentally. My mum was a bogan, classy a bogan, but a bogan, nonetheless. Deborah. But my dad was the classy one. And my dad's not classy. So there's that too. My sisters are bogans. One of them's a fucking Pauline Hanson fan. My family's different. My family's Australian. As Australian as they come. Kelly on one side, Irish on one side with the Kellys, Scottish on the other side with the McAllisters. They hated each other too. Don't know how it worked out. And then even the suburb that I was brought up in. Anybody that knows, at least Victorians, as soon as I say the suburb I was brought up in, that's it. They go, oh fuck, you're doing alright. They fool. They're like, oh, you're alive. You're okay. You're not in jail. You don't bash your missus. You're not a meth head. Like, as soon as they find out where I grew up, they're like, oh fuck. Good on you, mate. But you got to be in the area to know it. And the missus very much comes from the same type of background too. Same type of dysfunction, same type of oddball parents, oddball upbringing, and no fuck given kind of attitude. You are what you are. Yeah, I did make it. I was out so young. I was out of there really by the time I was like 19. And I still know people that are still there. And like everybody that I know too that has a good life now got out. Like they got out. They left, you know, as soon as they could. As soon as they could afford to, or as soon as they had no obligation to still be there, like family and shit. The ones that are, you know, better people than me now. Like, they've got families and kids and good lives. They got out young. It was a big part of it. Yeah, 100%. I got out the hard way.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag. This lap is the checkered flag. Session is over.
Nobody likes a burger. Crocodile Dundee. And yeah, on the gaming thing, bro, it's why I'm an overall gamer. Why I was even defending PSN the other day. PS Plus. Yeah, Aris did start a class war. It's actually legit. I actually think, yeah, some of Aris's responses to the criticism, and then even the backhanded double standards with the way he's talked about some of the updates and stuff. He's telling us, like, even when someone said it here, they were like, "You're the exact type of sim racer Aris is talking about." Like, the whole sim racers are too serious. That bro's shooting himself in the foot non-stop at the moment, to be honest, man. I don't know how this guy was considered a saviour with the way he's come in and done things. And I'm still not hating on him. I still think that the changes he's made are good, but he's not fixing the game. But the way he deals with people is perfect for S4. He's perfect for S4. I'm not interested in online. I'll check it out. I'll be more for the car collection and the car, but I'm not interested in shooting people in the face in online and Grand Theft Auto at all. At all. Haven't been for about a decade. That game turned to that GTA Online is the reason that Rockstar haven't made any fucking games in 2 decades. Still make good games, but GTA Online, I'm sure it's going to be amazing. But
Focused.
Single player game, exploring the game, the world, that's why I want GTA. I've spoken about this a lot. Online's going to be something that's going to take up 200-300 gig of your fucking console, be updated every day, every week. And look what's just happened in Australia, bro. We're fucked. We're fucked. You can't we're fucked. Look into Australia GTA right now. Like, just Google it and it'll come up straight away and you'll just be like, what the fuck? Part of me might not even get that game now because of what they're doing over here. They've just literally banned something from GTA 5 after all these years, and it's... If I had the game, I'd be fucking... I mean, I do have the game, I just don't play it anymore, but I'd be losing my shit right now as an Aussie. It's a fucking joke what they're doing. Actual joke. Such a fucking censored country now. And yeah, you do, Lousy, you do need to play it every day, basically. It's a very grindy game. I honestly, I hope that Online 6 is nothing like what 5 has been. Drop all the futuristic shit, drop all the gadgets, keep it basic. I hope car meets are a big part of it, because car culture does look like it's going to be a big part of the game. But there's a lot that they would have to change about Online for me to actually commit to it, but they won't, because they literally created the most successful online model of all time. They make a couple of $1 billion a year off of the online model for GTA 4, so they ain't changing a fucking thing. They set the blueprint. The casino has been banned in Australia, yeah. Aussie man literally put up the best video about it. Like Aussie man, right? Yeah, no, how you going, cunts? Look at this. I can do this in Grand Theft Auto. There's a guy, here's his face, bang, shot him in the fucking face. Fuck you, mate, I don't like you. Look, here's another guy, here's him, here's his face, bang, he's got no fucking head. Does that, and then he goes to the casino, he's like, I can't fucking... It's so good. He's like, I got a fucking penthouse. I got me, I can't... It's so good. So good, bro. Like, it's an R-rated game. It's an R-rated game. But we have, bro, the gambling ads are fucking... Every second ad I have on YouTube is sports bet, fucking, they're all Australian betting agencies. They have all these comedy stars and celebrities doing fucking Valtteri Bottas and shit. It's a joke. I hate our country now. The way we go about smoking, the shit they're doing there, the shit they're doing with video games, the stuff that we have that's R-rated and they still censor it, we're turning into Japan. We're turning into Japan. Bro, you need fucking ID to access porn. You need ID to access porn. It's a joke. Australia's cooked, man. We're done. We're done. Not the multiculturalism shit. Not that. All the people complaining about that, that's half our fucking problem. Australia's done because of censorship. The nanny state shit. We're done. We're so done. But yeah, if that's what they're doing to GTA 5 now, after all these years, they're going to hit GTA 6 hard. So I genuinely, I'm glad I haven't pre-ordered it yet, because it's not looking good for us. Legitimately might have to order a copy of it from like a fucking American digital store. I have an American account. Might need to order it and pay for it on an American digital store just to avoid the fucking issues that having it as an Australian is going to cause. Yep. No, it's a joke, Steve. It's a joke. Bro, the fact that you need an ID to set up your phone account and you need to be over 18 to do that, isn't that enough? It doesn't worry me, Andres, bro. Shut up. If you're doubting Rockstar, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Andres. I will fucking fly over right now and kick you in the fucking head. You just played Red Dead 2. A game that come out fucking 8 years ago. The last game they ever made, and you're fucking saying they haven't shown any gameplay. Shut the fuck up. Go play Red Dead 2 and shut the fuck up. Exactly. Exactly. Put your words back in your mouth like it fucking matters. They haven't shown any gameplay. Jesus Christ, man. Go play Red Dead, cunt. Go play Red Dead. Go play Red Dead 1, cunt. You love that one so much. Go play that. And remind yourself what Rockstar is. Righto, mate. Righto. Righto. Okay. The online shit sucks. You think Red Dead 2 was a shit game? Like, nah, get out of here. We're not friends anymore. You've played it too now. Like, we're not mates anymore. But how old that game is, PS4, what it does, the game still can't do today. Get out of here. You know, honestly, you don't think 6 is going to take the leap? And like, I think some of yous too, because of what GTA is and the hype, and yous are full, like if it has any issue, it's going to be pitchforks like never before, man. And it's literally the most expensive game ever made. It's going to bring in all these great, like, just, use a fuck. Like, for even doubting Rockstar, bro, like, this is going to change the world. Literally going to change the world. No game in history has cost this much money or taken this long. Like, or invented new technologies. The last game that fucking invented a new technology patented it and never used it again. Like, seriously, Rockstar aren't shit. They make great games. They just don't make games anymore. Because they're so occupied by GTA Online. That's the problem. If you can pick, like I've got a mate replaying it now. You can pick Red Dead 2 up today. It's a fucking masterpiece. It's a masterpiece. Go play it on PC. It's like the best looking game ever. Ever. Best NPCs ever. 8 years ago. Today. Games don't have NPCs like they do in that. The antagonist shit, the telling jokes, the... I can't believe, nah. You don't think the game's, like, honestly, if you think the game's gonna be shit, you've... Like, and I know what you're like, Andres. You are so stuck in your nostalgic ways, like you still think A and B as brake and accelerator on a racing game is superior. Come on, brother. You are, like, you think Metal Gear 3 is the best game of all time. I just replayed the thing. It's a good game, but it's a PS2 game. Like, come on, man. No game in history has spent a third of what these guys have spent.
Nice work. Good result for the
and had the development that they've had. None. Even Red Dead, the amount of development that went into Red Dead, the gap between GTA 5 and Red Dead 2, and it's so fucking noticeable. Like, GTA 5 is a piece of shit game now, when you compare it to Red Dead 2. Imagine that leap. Imagine that leap. No, I can't. The nostalgic shit, bro. I'm about to turn 40. I love my memories, but out the fucking window. Gaming's moved on. We've moved on so far, bro. So far. But we're in trouble with GTA. Aussies are in trouble with GTA. Like, it's going to be bad for us. So, I disagree, Andres. I really, really do, brother. I think you're lost. I think you are very biased. I think you are really, 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 really biased. And haven't moved with the times ever. With video games. Like, ever. I don't think I've ever heard you say a good thing about any game that's come out in the last fucking 10 years, bro. But you drool over your remakes of Metal Gear, which are the most glorified cash grab. The story's repetitive. No, the missions are repetitive, yeah, but the story's huge at the same time. Like, that's a fair criticism, but I don't really care either. Like, I don't have ADD. I don't have ADD with video games. I can sit there and watch a cutscene. I can sit there and watch a story. Salter. Even the way you guys are talking about the gaming industry, like Rockstar's included in that. Like, Rockstar literally have released one game in a decade, 2 games in like 15 plus years, 2. Both of those games, Red Dead, in 1 week, made nearly $1 billion. It had about $400-500 million off of pre-orders, and the rest of it from instant word of mouth, people going out and buying it once they heard that it was good. It made nearly $1 billion in its first week. Red Dead 2 on the PS4 about 8 years ago. GTA 5 changed the world when it came out on the PS3. So much so that it's been remastered for 3 generations of consoles. That's only really happened for Skyrim. That's the only other game that's been remastered for 3 generations of consoles. And that's Bethesda. That's Bethesda doing Bethesda things. I disagree with so much of what you guys are saying right now. How can they be responsible for it when they haven't even released a fucking game? And because they said that they were releasing Grand Theft Auto... Do you know why they're releasing Grand Theft Auto digitally? Because they don't have discs big enough for it. It'll come on 4 discs that you have to install it, and it's going to take up your whole console. They weren't made by Rockstar. They weren't made by Rockstar. And they were made the same way that a lot of other companies made those type of games. They were a port, which means that they rented it out to some other company to do, which is whenever other companies do it, there's probably only 1 or 2 companies in history that have ported games and done a better job of it or done well. Ports are cheap cash grabs, and everyone knows it. Everyone knows it. And the world's full of them. The world's full of them now. Ports. Konami have been doing ports for the last 20 years. Like, it was a port, bro. And then even then, apparently, like the recent one anyways, got fixed. The trilogy. Alright. I'm gonna stop. I'm not even a Rockstar fanboy. I'm not even a Rockstar fanboy. I'm a Red Dead fanboy, and I like the GTA franchise. I've played it from the start till now. I've seen Rockstar go from Lemmings to where they're at now. But I'm gonna stop. I don't want to get upset. I don't want to upset any of yous or argue anymore or waste any more of my breath. Probably won't even end up playing the game now because of the censorship that's going on in Australia. But I believe in the game. I believe it will be a good game. I believe it'll be a good story. I believe the gameplay will be much better than any other third-person sandbox open world game on the market today. That's it. End of discussion. You can continue to talk about it. That's my thoughts on it. It's distracting me too much though, Andres. Truthfully, it's distracting me too much too. It's getting annoying. Now we're just going in circles. Full just going in circles. And I feel like you guys are making shit up. I fully feel like you guys are making shit up. Considering they've released 2 games in 15 years. You're making shit up. You're saying shit. Like the just... What's with the listers, guys? What's with the listers? I'm a Rockstar, okay. Alright, Andres. Because I like Red Dead. Come on, bro. Come on. I'm going to stop with the name calling. And the shots. Come on. I'm done. I don't care. This is the truth of it now. You guys know what I'm like when I care about something or don't care about something. I don't care about GTA enough to have an argument with you right now over this. Don't care about GTA and to have this argument. But I believe in the product.
Hey, Mohammed. Thanks, mate. Seems to be related to when you change the lobby, when you change classes.
Because it did the same thing yesterday. Did the same thing yesterday. When you change classes. And it'll keep a couple of people on the previous class. And then all of a sudden, I think the JIPs and the people who kept on the previous class, it starts turning all them into listers. But it looks like it's got something to do with that. Which I've always complained about the bugs related to the lobby change settings. But it looks like it's that. Same. I've been screaming this for the longest time too, bro. I'm not going to go into that too because that just upsets people, gets people real passionate. I've been digital for a long time. I've got a few games on disc. The last game I got on disc was probably Gran Turismo or Spider-Man. Dead Space. Dead Space was on disc. A couple that were given to me. Resident Evil. I have a few PS5 games, but it's got a disc tray in it too. Every fucking game I've bought's been online. But I don't go to the stores. They fucking serve your shit house anyways. We've been going. I've explained about my 2,000 strong DVD and Blu-ray collection, and fucking over 100 of them are still wrapped in plastic. How I haven't pulled a Blu-ray or a DVD out in forever. That everything I've watched is on a streaming service or downloaded. It's been the norm for some time. Yeah, well that's...
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
That's everything, Andres. It's the same with fucking streaming, bro. It's the exact same with streaming, yeah? You get a certain particular streaming service because they have a particular show or movie, and then fucking a year later they don't have it. They sell, like, I get it. Music, man. Music's been fucking going this path for the longest time. Music copped it first, then movies, now it's the video game industry's turn. Blame the internet, blame free access to data and people wanting access to that data for as little as they can possibly have. Blame that. Blame the digital age and the internet and 20 years of data fucking retention improvement. Blame that. Gaming was almost the last industry to hold out, considering how long fucking cinema held out and how much it's struggling. The fact that gaming even made it this far is a testament to how big gaming actually is. That it's bigger than cinema now. Certainly costs a lot more, generates more money, and also loses just as much money.
Yellow flag, slow down.
But the digital age, piracy, has killed everything. People not wanting to pay for stuff. And we're all like that now. We've all got our own things that we don't want to pay for at all anymore. And nor should we, because it's just already, like, because of streaming, we're already back at the stage where we might as well have physical copies of everything, because we're being charged that much and not physically owning it. Yeah, it's shit. But it's been fucking happening for 20 years. It's been happening for longer. Nearly 30 years, bro. Napster, Metallica, and everyone got upset about them. Metallica are sellouts, man. They fucking want their money, man. Yeah, now fucking gaming wants their money. And yous are all crying. Welcome to life. Welcome to society. Welcome to capitalism and monopolised fucking earth. Realise it's 2026 and you've been on this planet for some time, yeah? Have your eyes only just been opened? It's shit. But now we're like in the exact... Like, it's shit. It is shit. But we are exactly the same now as our parents and boomers when they were complaining about shit that got taken away or changed. Like fucking slavery. It's shit. Back in my day, yeah, fucking A. Alright, everything was better back in our day. It was. And the world sucks now. Welcome to fucking my channel. And my mentality. And my personality. Everything is fucking shit.
Flag this lap. Wrap it up.
That's why I take great joy in the things that I still fucking enjoy. And try to just focus on them, and when they piss me off I get upset about it. Dude, I literally, this hard drive, I've had it for like 5 years. This one right 2 terabyte. I've had this for about 5 years. So what is it, WD Elements or whatever? 2 terabyte hard drive. I'd be lost without this thing, brother. Lost without it. Andreas, we've had this conversation. The company are going to go broke. They are going to go broke, and the servers are going to get shut down because it happened to the previous games. Happened to the whole generation of them. It's what this game was fucking... Don't start. You really want to pick a fight right now. Like with me and everything that I'm saying, and go do your research on this before you... That comment alone is literally the fucking future for us, bro. We know that. And I still got my fucking money's worth. Paid $135 for a digital pre-order, which included 2 classes that people don't have access to today because they were a digital pre-order. I've had my 2 DLCs that have come out. I've got 2 DLCs to come. My channel has gone up over 1,000 subs. I paid $135. Pretty sure I got my investment back. It's gonna suck. But pretty sure I got my investment back if we're looking at it like that, dude. I put 2,000 hours into it. I put 4,000 into Gran Turismo total. Come on, dude. Like, I'm dropping the fucking arguments. Can we... Like, I'm telling you everything's shit. Everything's shit. And I agree, but I deal with it. I can't fight it. Capitalism won't fight it. The politicians won't fight it. The people can't fight it. I don't lose sleep over it. I don't lose sleep over it, no. Yeah, PMR might be weeks away from going broke. No shit. And we'll have another racing game in a couple months. I don't lose sleep over it. Especially when it comes to racing games. Grid... Project Cars, fucking, how many racing games have been taken offline? People
Yellow
still
flag,
cry.
yellow
I mean,
flag.
we're up to like
Watch
Forza
out for
7
danger on
or
the
whatever. People still cry when Forza 4 gets taken offline. Why are you still playing a Forza that's 3 fucking generations old? And same things happen with FIFA. People are back on FIFA 17. People are back on FIFA 17 to like boycott EA, which is awesome. They've brought an old FIFA online, a better, superior FIFA with old players, which is a bit stupid. You can't play with the new players. But they brought an old one online to boycott the new ones. I get that. It's existed. That's a game that's not even a decade old. And it's offline, and it's been offline for a few years. I'm used to it, brother. I don't go back and play, like the games that I play after a decade are games that stay online for a decade. Survival games, long MMO, RPGs, shit like that. Games that are in beta for 3 or 4 years and forever updated. Not this. I know what I've got here, and considering what Gran Turismo cost me, this was cheaper. Like, I got my money's worth. That's a dumb argument. And the company itself is... Look them up. I was started by a fucking dude who had a history of that with previous companies. And he worked for EA. And made one of the best Need for Speeds that they ever had. Oh, these tyres are not gripping at all. The superior FIFA 17. 19 was one of my favourites, and then like 12 back in the day. What's the temps? It's cold. It's cold. Alright. So it's been like that. PSN's been like that for the longest time anyways. PlayStation were pretty notorious for it. I was pretty vocal about it, but I don't see any point. You pay, it's a digital tax too, Pano, especially for us, GST. It's like a digital GST that we pay. Our stuff on the PSN store's notoriously bad. Like the LMU price, bro, is you know, even what this cost. It didn't cost that to anyone else. You know what I mean? I think the equivalent of our dollars, what they were paying for it, was like 120, 115, if that. You know, even still, compared to 135, I paid 150. I spoke about this very passionately last time. $150, Andres. This one to you personally. The last time I pre-ordered games, bro, was last year. Metal Gear and FIFA at the same time. I paid $150 for Metal Gear, dude. $150. Digital, early access, 1 week, early access, some shiny content. I paid $150 for a remaster that really only got it because, like, of guys like you. I paid that money knowing that I was going to stream that game to a handful of people. Did I get my monies back? I got 2 playthroughs out of it. Cost more than this. I bought it last year, Maxi. I bought it last year, mate. And I have a digital copy of it anyways. But yeah, I know they handed it out for free a couple months back, and I'm glad that they did for the World Cup. Got me back into it for a little while. But I paid for mine last year, bro. Yeah, and you're laughing. So exactly, and you're going off about pre-orders, and don't I dare pre-order GTA, but you're going to pre-order Ace Combat, which is the 8th iteration of the game that's come 7 times before it, and you're going to pre-order a fucking remaster that you yourself said is nothing special, but you're yelling at me about pre-ordering a game that is the only next generation game that has ever come out. And then this, and trying to argue the value of the dollar, knowing that I've streamed it as much as I have, and the channel's gained as much as we have, and like, you're almost getting upset with me, being nonchalant about it, even though I'm coming back at you with points that are like, and then you're saying you will pre-order
Yellow flag, slow down,
them games.
don't overtake.
What's the difference, brother? What's the difference? What are you doing? Look, can we just stop? Can I just focus back on the racing, please? Please. I'm a gamer, but I'm done talking about other gaming right now. Let's talk about racing. Please. Please. Stupid argument. Stupid debate. Okay, I'm wrong. Alright. I will accept that judgment. I am wrong. Let's move on. I am sick of the debate. How about them isotopes, guys? How about them isotopes? You remember that reference? Yeah, the pre-order, Drew. How fuck? We got fucked over with the pre-order, didn't we? I was filthy, bro. I was dirty. LJ played that game more on the first day and got more subs and fans and followers and views. And he bought the game physically and barely... I was filthy, bro. Dirty. Dirty. So dirty. I never said I was happy. Never said what they give us is perfection. How much do I complain about this game? No, I won't. But how much are you also seeing me right now play an 8-year-old game? An 8-year-old game that is also doing my head in, but is amazing. and incredible. I paid for it years after release. Digital copy, bargain basement price. Having the time of my life. I definitely don't get swayed by public outcry. That's the one thing I don't get swayed by public outcry. If it's not my own opinion beforehand, it takes a lot of convincing of facts to get me on side. Oh, fuck me. This thing feels so stiff. But no, movies are too expensive now. We can still get tickets too, but we've got to travel into the city. We've got friends. I mean, the missus used to work for a cinema company. She's got friends who still work there. So we can still get tickets, but they're only ever weekend sessions, and the missus works full weekends now. And it's a fair travel just to go see a movie. But we used to all the time, bro. They're out on digital so quick now too. There's no point.
Yellow flag.
Like pay 50.
Yellow
like
flag.
I really don't. Even that stuff, bro. Like the rush to see the movies. There was a little period where I almost had to because I was in cosplay and the nerdy world. The spoilers just get out too fucking quick. And then even now because of the internet, I just kind of got to the point where I accepted the digital, even the digital conversation. Like stuff comes out that quick that I'm patient. I can wait. Yeah, and I agree with you, Andres. I'm not disagreeing at all. At all. Never said that. I brought up many other factors for how many other industries have been doing it for some time. Didn't disagree with you at all. Yay! How are you? You are homosexual? Transsexual? That video cracks me up. That dude's pretty... He had no idea.
That's second place. Oh, we closed the poll, but
When he says
didn't have
transgender,
enough
it sounds
speed
like
to
he says,
take
you
it.
have an agenda?
Very good result for the team anyway.
You have an agenda?
I don't know. The wing.
Let's
Like,
get a great launch and
shrooms
take
are
the
bad,
lead.
bro.
We can win this.
Shrooms, like, I've melted my brain with plenty of shit, but trips are not good. Trips are not good. That shit will leave you fucking really stupid in a few years. And I would know. I've done my fair share of experimentals. But hallucinogens are stupid, bro. They fry your brain so quickly. All those cunts microdosing and shit now, they're going to be cabbages in a few years. No worries, man. Oh, you're saying yes. Goodbye to him. Your boyfriend. We'll get him a recording. I'll get him. I got him on Discord. Andreas, I'll get him to record a sexy voice narration for you. We'll get him to do like some Metal Gear narration for you. Be like, Snake. We might get him to do it while he's on shrooms later. Drop into his stream. Do a stream, Grumps. We'll get Andreas to drop in and trip out. He looks like Sideshow Bob. Andres. Looks like young Sideshow human Sideshow Bob. Oh, it's so hard to stop this thing from sliding. Brakes on the singer. Ridiculous.
You fastest lap. Great job.
Jesus Christ. This thing's dancing. This is such a good test of the new tyre physics and curb physics and shit. The bumps, the suspension, all of it. That's one thing I think I feel the most now, is the surface. And I'm like turning the EQs down. But when the feedback's kicking at me, it's the bumpiness, it's the curbs, it's the trying to struggle for traction on exits. And then sometimes you just get onto a straight and it feels like Group C, Le Mans, Gran Turismo. When you get onto a straight sometimes, it just starts wobbling. So yeah, that stuff needs to be refined. It's too much detail. Oh shit. Yeah, the GT4s definitely seem pretty good to go. Definitely got some fucking steering issues going on with this one though. I don't know how I'm actually getting it around the track. Just like it's leaning to the left the whole time, even though it shouldn't be. GT4, Group 4, Porsche. They overhauled the Group 3s, Group 4s, and the V8s, and Group 5, which we should pull them out too, but no one else really cares about them. Is that? So we do have damage on? Because when I started, I just realised, I thought damage was on. I don't remember contacting anything though. But yeah, it feels like it's pulling to the left hard. Pulling to the left hard. It's still got a lot of problems, Levi. Still got a lot of problems. But yeah, the class improvements are good. But they're taking a lot of getting used to. But I'll get there. Yeah, apparently it has. At least on my wheel it has. Especially with the now that I've got the software update. I don't know what to make of it. I don't really know what it's doing, brother. And you can't adjust it either. It's automatic, like how much it kicks in, both in the wheel and the game. So I don't know, bro. Like that's why I'm still having to refine all the other settings around it. But I mean, like the stuff that I'm feeling with the bumps and shit, like it's all new. It's all different, even for ACC levels. The stuff that I'm feeling with the curbs and the bumping is different. It's new. Like it's, but I'm already feeling it, you know what I mean? Like the slip and grip. 100%. Like the biggest thing I've said about, at least in terms of improvements, not even just the cars and is the curbs. The curbs, the bumps, the suspension. Daytona, man. The Daytona bus stop. There's a lot of stuff that we could check out and profile. Monza. So many parts of so many tracks that already the way I have to drive it feel like is different because the car will lose control, and then the feelings that I'm getting out of the wheel are definitely more noticeable. Like undoubtedly, like, even when I had shit feeling in the wheel, the way I was losing control of the car would be in those moments, and I'd acknowledge straight away, "Oh fuck, that was new." So good changes, absolutely. I'm not denying that. Even in my little tantrum video, which was filmed the night of the update, I said it then. Regardless of how you feel about these changes, and they do seem like they've done, the wheel feeling doesn't seem the same as what it was, but there's something else going on there that is beneficial, but I've got to hone the wheel in. Yeah, Daytona was good. The bus stop at Daytona is like, it opens your eyes real quickly, man. Just first the braking into it, and then the left, right. It's the amount of people I've seen lose control there, the amount of times I nearly lost control. Reminded me when they did the whole physics overhaul on Gran Turismo. It's the same thing there. All of a sudden, no one could drive through the bus stop. And it was pretty amusing for some time. And now this feels similar, so I'll take it. It's a good change. Yeah, you can see it visually 100%, lads. That's why I shared that little short last night. In the Audi, in the cockpit of the Audi, at the bus stop in particular. You could really see it, how much the car was moving, jumping, bouncing around. That's why I put up that exact video. When I said bumpy. Bit bumpy. Chopper.
You
Really?
are the winner.
When I looked before, it was low as. That still didn't feel good at all there either, guys. How's the Mustangs feel? Or the Merc? Anyone used the Merc yet? The Merc was always my go-to. Yeah, damage was on. Oh no, it was off. So the glitches everywhere with the damage thing, depending on, yeah, I can't even explain it, but the V8s, we proved it. So even that, they haven't fixed that. And that was very obvious, glaringly obvious a couple of weeks ago, probably 3 weeks back. The damage, still damaging your car when damage is off. So they still haven't fixed that. There's one of you. Good job, Harris. What are the new ranked? Has anyone looked at them? They'd be up. What's the new ranked? Yeah, I'll give them Aussie a go. Of course, this is one of the new ones added. I'm on it now already, Lancey. GT4 Lime Rock. Lime Rock sports car one. GT3 Sebring, 8 laps. GTE Silverstone. MX5 Red Bull. 992 Brazil. JP1 Lexington. NGT Sebring. JP2 Silverstone. GT Spa. LMP Derby. Group 5 Lexington. 964 Red Bull. Another GT3, the Pro, Sebring, GTO, Monza, V8, Bathurst, GT1, Imola, GT3 Endurance is Red Bull, LMD. Hey, they've changed the slots. The next LMD race is in 3.5 hours. The next LMD race after that is in 7. You'll be able to rejoin, Danny. LMDs are every 4 hours. Sports Car 70 is in 5.5 hours. So it's 6 p.m. And then the next every 6 hours. Every 6 hours. All of them. Wait, no. No, they have them at different times. They do. They got the Sports Car 70. Wait, no, that was the older one. So, okay, so the icons are still at the same time. Fucking pieces of shit. 6 hour gaps though. But they all start at the same time. Rocky Knoll, Rocky Knoll, Rocky Knoll, all 3 cars again. The icons. But that would be good. 6.5 hours, so it's the same thing, 7 p.m. But Group Drew, for you, it looks like they've changed Sports Car 70. Group C, This is weird. 11 hours to the next one, then 14. No, I haven't tried LMD since the update, mate. The bumps and stuff, yeah, all the suspension shit's going to be way different, but nothing else should have been changed for it. But the handling, the feedback, stuff like that, yeah, they're going to need fixed. Yeah, so yeah, GT3 Sebring. So there's some good races, and GT4 Lime Rock, there's some good races. And then there's the endurance. I wouldn't do fucking. Oh, so there's two. There's GT3 at Red Bull, the amateur, and then the pro is Sebring. And then they've got the endurance race at Red Bull too. And then the V8s at Bathurst. That would be very interesting. I'd do that again. Change the license points by looks of some of them too. GTOs are back to 20, V8s 10, GT3 Pro is 20. 5, 20, LMP 20, GT's 5, GT4 15. And they've added license points to the DLC cars. Catch you later, Andres. Sorry about all the arguments, mate. They've added 5 license points required for the legendary cars too. So now the only races you can enter without license points are the GTE, the MX-5, the amateur GT3 race. That's it. That's it. So they've addressed that too. That was the thing. They had a lot of the license points were all over the shop. Some had none. Some required higher when they shouldn't have. Some required lower when they should. So they changed that. And it seems like all the elite stuff has been made 20. LMD, GT3 Endurance, GT1, LMP, GTO, GT3 Pro, Group 5, JP2, JP1. They are all 20 license points required. So that's better. That's been cleaned up. That's been real cleaned up. But LMD says the next race is in 3.5 hours, and the next one after that is 7.5. Spa. Maybe tomorrow after the icons, have a look at it. Get used to the cars and get them feeling good today, and try to attack some races tomorrow with them. But I still imagine it. I haven't heard anybody say anything about rain at all yet. So. My wheel feels like shit, bro. They've done something to the Logitechs. I'm working on it though. Feels a lot better than what it did 2 days ago. But yeah, seems some people got it good with their wheels. Some people's wheels feel better than ever, and other people's feel shithouse or iffy. But the improvements to the cars are definitely good. I will not deny that. They weren't needed. There was a lot of things that were needed to be fixed long before they overhauled the most used class in the game. Yeah, Fanatec people seem to be fine. Payno's the same. Some of the Thrustmasters are hit and miss too. Yeah, it's still having a... Exactly, Eric. This is what I mean. That's what I mean, mate. We've all had crashes, freezes. All the same old shit. Still can't see at night. Setup's not saving. Setup's not there. Screen's not... time's not saving on factory driver. It's all still there. Yeah, I know, Drew. That's how I felt too. That's why I can't just concede. I won't concede. Especially seeing the popularity of it too. Like, because it's getting numbers, bro. Here, other people, and look at the numbers in the lobbies. I won't concede. Yeah, like I said, Lounsey. Just rejoin, guys. You just can rejoin, because it's the whole reason that I've got practice and quali on. It's automatically got friction. This car automatically has friction. Adds resistance to reduce the floaty wheel feel. How would it know what my wheel feels like? You know what I mean? Like, it's automatically got friction added. Adds resistance to reduce the floaty wheel feel. Higher values increase weight but can mask fine detail. Why would it automatically be turning that up now? In this car. It hasn't had it in any other car. I noticed with the Porsche it has the alignment boost or the rack, like... But why that? When that's the way it's described. Being able to do this complex the way I used to do it, I probably reckon it'll be impossible recently now. You're definitely going to be scared of those, oh, what was that? Look at that bald spot too. This feels horrible. Just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I'm turning this off. What is going on with that? Absolutely disgusting. And then again, look at these roll bars. Look at this shit. And some of the other ones don't go fucking past like 3.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
Yeah, the curbs grab the wheel. I car so much. This is horrible. This is fucking horrible. This is horrible. It is taking the feeling out of my hands. This feels fucked. This is the worst one yet. Straight off the bat, this is their default. This is the worst car I have driven.
You've got 5 minutes left.
It's going on too bad. Mate, that Aston sounds louder than my own car. No, this is ridiculous. Front end of this car is fucked. Actually fucked. I have no feeling in the front end. This is fucking disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. That's probably why it's automatically got the friction on.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
Yeah, I'm going to be on for a while, bro. Probably be on for a couple of hours still. Chill out tonight. Are you using a setup or you're on default?
Yellow flag, yellow flag.
But yeah, the problems always come out straight away. I mean, we were onto them straight away. And we were told we were overreacting.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
You should still be right for the race, mate. Oh no, yeah, you're gonna have to quit and rejoin. Quit and rejoin quickly. You're gonna have to quit and rejoin. You'll still be right. You'll get back in because there'll be overtime. It'll put you at the back of the pack because of join in progress.
You fastest lap. Great job.
The overtime, you should be able to make it. Yeah, I've had to do quite a few things though, bro. Had to put it into my PC and get it updated and then reset the game again or reinstall the game again. Reset everything back to default and it's still not quite honed in. I think I'm getting my settings where I want them, but from car to car, it feels horrible. It's taken a little bit to get the car's setups refined now. And then even seeing the feedback settings that they have from different car to car, some of the boost stuff that they have in there, it's doing it automatically, and it's meant to be stuff that's meant to mask detail, or it shouldn't be doing it. Remind me after, Drew. Do the tag. I got to do my 30 for 30.
That's P2, P2. Great work out there today.
Someone speeding? Did you see that? Was that someone speeding down? What is going on? There's people speeding into pit lane as we're sitting at the grid. What's with that? There's someone, look, someone driving down pits. Look. What's up with that? Someone else now. I'm in the party on Discord too, guys, if you just want to get in and talk shit. Fully. This is fucked. They're driving out. They're leaving the pits. Wowee.
Stay focused. Take them off the line.
What is going on here? I already love what the curb stuff's doing, man. You have to drive this track already so differently. You can't. I used to talk about it so much, about how much I could abuse the curbs through that line, and you'd see other people doing it and losing control of their car. And it was just like, you know, the way you've got your car set up, the way you've got your wheels set up, whatever. You can't do it now. You just can't. Grabs the car, bounces the car. The moment you get back on the throttle, you spin. Really got to keep your wheel on the inside of the curb. You don't want to go over it at all. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. 100%. I already pointed out the times too. We had a race, not just a qualifying, a race before GT3, and at the end of the race, it was 1.2 seconds from the fastest lap from whoever it was. It wasn't the leader either. It was like someone in third or fourth. But everybody in the top 10 was within 1.2 seconds of each other on a lap time. And I said, you don't ever see that in ranked. You don't see that at all. You barely see people qualify within a few tenths of each other. And in this lobby alone, the people we had here and the quality of drivers and then all the cars were in, it showed that it had evened the field. It's made the cars harder, but like setups are going to be more important than ever. The people that figure out the setups now are going to be gods. But driving skill is more important than ever now. They've actually made the Group 3s require skill. Same with the Group 4s. So, yeah, good changes. Absolutely. I've been stressing that. Wheel feels like shit. Getting it to the point through heavy modifications that it's starting to feel okay. But undoubtedly, yeah, the changes are already good. Oh my god. The slip, the slip, the slip. Fucking, you got to recommit straight away. You lose that grip, you're done. Oh, that was me. That was me. That's me. Hero move. Yeah. I don't have the wheel there yet, but I can feel what's happening at the same time. I did say that, like the moments where you're losing control, you know why it's happening straight away. Not on the throttle enough, or hit too much curb, or too much on the brakes, or release the brakes too fast. There's so many reasons that it's happening now compared to usual. Even traction, just outright traction. Like I find I'm dumping it too quickly now. Throttle control is more important than ever, especially in these situations where you've got a heel toe. You can't just get off the brakes and lift anymore and turn the car in, you'll lose control. You've got to keep the grip. Keep the wheels spinning. Lift and coast is harder than ever. Like this turn, barely lift and coast into this. You've got to be trail braking and then straight back on the throttle, or you'll just lose the front end or lose the rear when you try to get back on the throttle. Like this one here too, it's really easy to lose the rear. How much you have to slow down to get the car turned in. And then these curbs, each side, left, right, they grab the car real quickly, but if you get back on the throttle the moment you've kind of lined up the apex and got off the brakes, you'll be okay. And here I could not get around that turn in third like I used to be able to at all. I was spinning every time, so I'm dropping the gear and I feel like I'm going through there slower because of it. And then the last turn feels like fucking before I could drive Sebring, where it's just really, really, really hard to get the car turning in under brakes. And you're terrified to get back on the throttle as you're starting to lose the rear of the car. But it's good. All good changes. 100%. Probably took the most getting used to in the V8. The V8 dealt with it the hardest. GT4s dealt with it the best. GT3s, like getting there, I don't think there's a problem with them. The defaults are a bit hideous on some of them. GT4s seem to adapt quicker. But the V8s, they took a little bit, like, to get used to, especially the bumpiness, and they still feel off, and I've seen other people say the same. The feedback, the holding especially, it feels clippy. Got a bit of oscillation going on no matter what you do. Got used to driving it, can drive it now, but it's still not as comfortable as the Ford. Yeah, I love losing the rear, but you don't want to in a race. It's fun when you're driving around thrashing something, but you don't want to win a race. Don't want to be smoking my tyres at all here. Done. Overheated fierce. Look at my tyres, man.
Final lap, mate. No mistakes. Keep it clean and tidy.
No, they haven't made any changes. There hasn't been a fix or anything. Hasn't been a patch, hasn't been a fix. None of it's been addressed. They're too busy banning people and arguing with people in Discord that are upset. And it's the weekend now, so nothing will be done because they don't work weekends. And I wouldn't expect anything anyways. I don't expect any fixes until the next update. That's just the way this game works.
Slow down now.
Yeah, I know, straight away. I noticed that when I was spinning, bro. First time I spun the car. I've seen a lot of Aussies saying the game's dead to them. And then I've seen other ones that are loving it. I've seen some people saying the GT3 changes are the best thing ever and they'll definitely come back to it now. I've seen hit and miss, bro. I think even the casual fan has either just gained or lost their love for this game. I think it's more the hardcores that are the ones like, because we're just over it non-stop. Yeah, mine was cooking. 30 for 30. Doesn't look like anyone's gonna bother with this, so I'll get out of this so I can get my sound up. Yeah, I imagined that, Kane. I think a lot of Aussies are like that, and that pisses me off. There's 10 categories in this that are better than the V8s, and harder to drive, more exciting to drive. But it is what it is. I know what bogans are like. Yeah, I agree, Eric. I agree. I even said the same after the playground, and I was like, the playground's amazing. I love the playground. Like, don't ever take it away from us. Did we need it? No. We didn't need it. You go, like, and the playground came with problems too.
Well done, mate. That's a points finish. Nice one.
But yeah, we'll change the V8 soon. Maybe. I feel like we'll lose half of them. Yeah, got the Mustang going at least. I think I'll try Merc now. Camaro I didn't mind. Took some getting used to. I think that was the first GT4 car I drove. Just like when I first got the game. Another short track. That's a sick livery. I used to love the Nissan straight off the bat. Many builds ago. Alright, I gotta get my 30 for 30 in. I'm gonna do a round of the cuts. Oh! Right. I don't have the other camera set up though. Just a black screen. But we're gonna do it. 30 for 30. What was with those cars starting the race before? In the pit lane? Before we were. Oh. Let's set this up without fucking up my shit. Mate, these cords, I'm gonna die one day, I swear. And it did it too, yeah, it did it straight away. As soon as I did it, froze the fucking, as soon as I did it. As soon as I did it.
screenshots. Ah, 30 for 30 done. Oh yeah. That left, man. Oh, I fucking love that left. Look at the lighting now. Yeah, do the drop up. Alright. I'll be back in a few minutes.
You drop by my streams one of these days. No, I appreciate it, Glauco. I do. Genuinely, mate. And yeah, I've spoken very highly of it today. Like, of the changes they've made. They I was giving credit to the things that they changed in the update, so it was perfect timing because I was about to say, but the problems are still there. Yeah, I know I could join it again, Lounsey, but I kind of want to host it too. So I could. I'll join it again and then I guess we'll fucking start a new one. They control me all they want. Still playing the game more than their affiliates are. Still doing more good things for the games than their affiliates are. At least in the true communities. Like that, I know I've got my haters, 100%. And I've got people who've barely got anything to do with the game and they see me for the first time and think, what a fuckwit. Without, like they tell me, be patient. And you guys just said all that. You know, like, I know what I've done. I know what I've done. They don't give a... They never will. It doesn't matter. Like, that's besides the point. I appreciate that you guys appreciate it. Or acknowledge it. Give me the credit where it's due. I know the negativity. I know all my negativity, and all these things deserve to get fucking yelled and screamed about. They all do. They're all abysmal and not good enough. But I stand by this compared to any affiliate, compared to any streamer, with the exception maybe of someone like Boris, and then even Boris has his super negative hearsay opinion pieces that people attack him and go, oh, you're always moaning, you always love to moan. I think I have done more in terms of actually looking at the changes and advocating for them and understanding how they impacted the game or why they impacted the game. I think I've done more every time they make an update or make these class changes, that I spend more time driving these cars on default than anybody else does. Like, to prove that they're all drivable, to see what they're like. And I genuinely, and that's on my live stream basis. And then on my update reviews, when they come out once a month or fucking once every 2 months, depending on how many they give us in a short amount of time, I spend, you've seen how much footage I capture, and I put 30 minutes to an hour of a full-blown vehicle by vehicle, class by class, track by track fucking breakdown of, but I am the bad guy. I am the worst thing for this game. They want nothing to do with me. They have banned me. They've got their fanboys who fucking will take every chance they can to speak ill of me, and I do the same about them, believe me. I am the devil. I am the devil. I am the devil. Like, and the thing with doing all those reviews too, I don't get early access like the affiliates do. And the affiliates get it a day early. Bro, this thing's frozen. Guys, I'm going to have to, I just realised it's frozen. It's probably going to keep happening now because I've fucking fucked around with the camera. Probably going to have to restart the stream. Probably going to have to restart the stream. If it keeps freezing, I'm going to have to restart the stream. Or pause it, resume it. But I'll definitely have to reset the lobbies and shit, which I was going to do after this anyway, so I'll do it after this. If it keeps freezing like that, because I fucked around with the audio, I'll put the other camera in. Every time.
Yellow flag, yellow flag.
But yeah, those dudes that are affiliates that actually release those,
you know the drill, mate. Take it easy.
They release those hands-on reviews that they have for a good 20 hours before we do. That they have a good 20 hours before we do. And they think that's an adequate amount of time to review and put out a video. When you look at, like, even think of this update. 4 classes for a total of, fuck, how many cars between Group 5, GT3, 4 and V8s? 20 cars at least. A low estimate number. It's probably a little bit more than that. 20 cars at least. Overhauled. Changed entirely from the ground up. You couldn't review them adequately in 20 hours early access if you stayed up and drove them individually for an hour each. You couldn't. You couldn't. Proper review like that takes time. Like proper testing and trialing of defaults and old setups, and I do that. I do that. And those videos, when I talk about all those things, they get nothing. They get no. The only guys that watch them or agree with them or enjoy them are you guys. Those videos where I fucking complain and yell about all the shit, they get all the views. They get all the comments. They get a bit of hate, a little bit of hate. People telling me I have no idea what I'm talking about and try to contradict everything I said. But they get 100 comments, of 80 from them being from people I've never heard of, saying, I fucking agree with everything you've said. Tell it like it is, man. Those videos, those ones that they hate me for, are the ones that the overall community and people I don't even know agree with. Not the fucking puff pieces where I actually spend all this time playing the game and reviewing something. But I'm the devil. I'm the devil. You're the devil. You're the devil, Jester. You hate this game. You hate this game. You hate the devs. You hate fucking the Discord. You hate anybody else. You're the devil.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
If something is stupid and you say it's stupid, we hate you. Doesn't matter whether you're factually correct. If you say it's fucking dumb, they get upset. If you say, you know, this is a basic feature that other games have been doing for 20 years, they get upset. So your Fanatec boys aren't having it perfect.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
It seems to be going to the shithouse. I don't know who's the host now, but this lobby seems to be shithouse. Everyone's leaving it non-stop. I think we'll just reboot it, guys. There's cars parked on the side of the track. I'm spawned inside 5 other cars every time I go to drive out. Yeah, something's going wrong. Like, this is... You know, guys? Like, just, you know? But we'll reboot it. We'll reboot everything. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to pause and resume the stream. Get my controls spacing out, and the listers were back too. I didn't even realise that. So yeah, it does this. It's done this a lot. I've seen it do it to EJ. It's done it to me. Look at this, the control shit. Why is this control spazzing? So yeah, does do it. Seem to do it. Seems the longer the lobby stays up, the worse the problems start to get. And especially once you've changed the group, which was a problem for however long. You see me lose my shit over it. What we'd have to go through to change it. I guess everyone, and the others aren't realizing either, like, because they see all the numbers still in the lobby. Every update, guys. Hence the video that I put out yesterday, this morning, the last update. Every update, guys. And Art, I seen your comment on the hair. But, bro, I used to get, that's why even the Loki stuff, like even Viking, he didn't even know the Loki connection. He was like, you look like Loki. And like, yeah, excellent. I'm the devil, mate. And even my video game characters, bro, they always look like that. Even the Joker stuff. Even the Joker stuff, bro. I've got the facial features for it. I know it. I've got my mum's face, man. It's weird. I look like my dad, but I've got my mum's facial structure, which is angular, pointed, chin, cheekbones, skinny, sucked in. Look like my dad, got his like complexion and his eyes and facial hair, obviously, and shit. But I've got my mum's facial structure. One of my other sisters has the same thing. My brother even too. Only one sister got my dad's kind of facial structure. The rest of us got mums. And I've got the, why do you think I got the Loki crowns? Why do you think Joker worked so well? Especially the, like, of all the Jokers I did too, the Joaquin Phoenix one, man, like, which was the last one when I did that, like, how much, even seeing that movie, I had friends who seen it before me and they were like, holy fuck, Russ, this Joker is you. They were like, not like in a bad way. They were like, you know, don't take it personally. But they were like, fucking just looking at him. He's you, man. And then I seen it and I was like, I see it. I fucking see it. And then as soon as we did the shoot for it, and I seen the photos, I was like, fucking, I was scaring myself looking at it. Very devilish features, I know. And the goatee too, I literally use a beard now, it's long beyond a goatee, and I've been trimming it, cleaning it up for the longest time now. It is, like, it's down to my fucking Adam's apple. It's not a goatee anymore, it's just my whole neck and chin. And I've been shaving my cheeks flat out, like even now they're horrible, they're so furry. But I was joking about it only a week or two ago. Maybe the first winter ever where I just let it go. But I have already shaved, so. But I could 100% do it, grow a shitty fucking neck beard, wrestling beard. He does. He'd fit right in. And I'm not judging at all. Like, he looks like your typical clean-cut European, Italian, Greek, Spanish, The goatee, the glasses, the grey hair with like the Maxwell Sheffield, salt and pepper, 100%. Not insulting him at all, like at all. Put him in the red shirt, he'd 100% look like he belongs on that team, bro. Yeah, you wait too. If you've seen Viking King Gaming, he's Thor to my Loki. He'd fucking put his bicep around my head and just pop it off in a heartbeat. But he's short too. I'm taller than him, which is weird, because he's solid as fuck. But he's short. He's actually short, deceptively short. Solid as fuck though, but he's the Thor to my Loki. Like, I literally like have pictures. I could show you the pictures I've got the guy with. Like, he's literally he's been like a Thor body double in Australia. Like, he's the Thor of Australia. He's literally known for that. And he's a fitness trainer and shit. But Viking, like, you know, on YouTube, he's the Thor to my Loki. 100%. Brother Loki, brother Thor. Oh, what's temps? Average. It's on the way. What's on the way, Glauco? We need the whiteboard, bro. Imagine if I had a whiteboard. I talked about it in my video the other day. Like, if I had a whiteboard that had every bug. Bro, Haku, I haven't had a chance to talk to about anyone. I think Sparrow's the only one who'd understand it. I popped hard. I haven't seen it yet, but I've seen that. I'd pop cunt. That's the king, bitch. You know I'd pop. Someone was going on about Rikishi the other night showing up, and fucking we get Haku. Fucking let's go. I popped, mate. I popped. I'll pop. I called this long ago, Zir. Said, how's Haku not showed up? How's he not said, you motherfuckers G.O.D. The Gorillas of Destiny. Slap the shit out of him. Make Tonga do his fucking bah, 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 ah. Tonga's never been good, but G.O.D. needs the muscle. They need to be reunited with Hiku Leo, bro. All three of them. And 100% Haku. Like, that, no bloodline, no solo. Their own thing. Their own fucking thing. King Haku, bitch. Death grip me. I'll put it on ya. It'll hurt, Zir. I don't care. We'll test it one day, alright? We have a meet in person. I'm going to put the Tongan death grip on ya. And you can tell me if it fucking hurts or not, alright? Yeah, the bloodline. I told you, dude. They've literally reverted. I told you. I told you. I told you. Like, as soon as it started to happen, I'm like, oh yeah, here we are. Weren't we here 3 years ago? The Uso shit? They're cucked, bro. Jimmy was cucked by his missus. Jay was always cucked by Roman. Now they're both cucked, bro. Like, bitches. Bitches. Main event, Jay Uso. Big Jim. Bitches. Roman's bitches. Getting cucked. Fucking daddy's at the table eating and they're like, can we have some scraps? Fucking bitches. Solo, mate. Solo for president. Solo face run. Let's go. And mate, LA Knight, you be loving the solo shit. Telling you here, I'm disappointed. We spoke about all this yesterday, dude. Liam was here. Liam had a good chat yesterday, like fully good wrestling chat. I was like, we should have had a pre-show. I was surprised we didn't catch up this week. for a pre to catch up on all of it going, because now we're gonna have to deal with SummerSlam and all, like, you know what I mean? Because there has been some things. Bro, the things he's been saying though, I'm telling you, guy, he wins me over. He's lost me as a wrestler. He's lost me as a wrestler. He always has, you know that. But he's been winning me over with the microphone shit recently. Still being him, but the things he's been saying, he's had some zingers, bro. He's had some good lines, and he's been involved in some of the better storylines. What's going on, Chev? Yeah, that's what I mean. He's been cooking. That's what I mean. He's you know, he's orbiting around Sammy. He's orbiting around Solo. He's orbiting around Seth. The Seth, like, he's had a lot of good segments, bro. I've genuinely chuckled. And the way his delivery, the way he says things and then looks at people. You know, with the eyes.
Give it everything you've got.
Says something. He's like, yeah! I said it! You know it! Like, you know? Yeah,
Yellow flag. Slow down. Don't overtake.
I died a bit. He copped it worst. Oh, big ups, Drew. Yeah, look at this for a handout. Big ups, Drew. Win. Hey, Zed, look at you. Actually, look at what he gave you, too. Look at the stickers, cunt. There'll be some in there for you. You'll know straight away. There's a couple of wrestling ones in there. I need to add the chair, mate. Nah, McIntyre's living the good life right now, bro. The photos of him on set, that cunt looks beasted. He looks like he looks like he's in some barbarian time, all like bare chest hair. There it is, savage. Savage win. Yeah, we love the cat.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
The cat is essentially, like a happy face. You know, like that's like your happy sticker. Like smiling cat. We got there's lols with Tom. You can troll with Tom. Laugh at people and give them the thumbs up. You wanna cut sick? Yeah. I always love just doing Tom laughing with the gun. Like someone says something and they're like, you know, deal with it, and it's like Tom with the gun. That's the response. Joker equals best wrestler, mate. He is the best. I used to have. I was well known. I was well known in the wrestling games. Yeah, you would have loved this. You would have laughed, cunt. In the wrestling games, I was really well known. Like even in the creative wrestler world thing, because I always did the comic book hero shit. I did like very, very accurate comic book hero shit, and a lot of them would get downloaded, and my Jokers were some of the best ones ever. But like Lounty'd remember, I used to spend hours doing it, bro. Just like I spent more time creating wrestlers than I did playing the game. You know, like, and then I'd try out the wrestler that I just created. But I did so many of the nerdy stuff. And my Jester character was always like literally the logo. Like you couldn't, I swear I could take, like if you go back to my wrestling streams and then go into the albums, you'd literally see my character that I created like 5 years ago. Literally looks like the fucking guy in the avatar. Like my channel logo. which only came about in the last 6 months, 1 year. But my wrestling style always looked like a mix between like Jeff Hardy, a Juggalo, Sting. Yeah. No, 100% Louncy. Yeah, and even the liveries, bro, I got pretty quick. Like, you knew the longer I was taking on a livery, you knew I was getting real finicky with it. Liveries, I'd just slap them together, man. But yeah, wrestling, we sat there for a long time creating characters. Some of my, like, I think, like, my Jokers were pretty much the best ever, and I did, because I do all the different versions of them, you know, Heath Ledger, Joaquin Phoenix, the cartoon, the comic. I had one that looked like that. I'll find some of them one day, bro. I'd still have the albums. Did the Hulk, Batman, Nightwing, Punisher one was really good. And I loved, like, because you could have them, you know, come to the ring with the extra gear. And did Dragon Ball Z, because they always had the hair. You remember the hair? It was so easy to do, Vegeta and Goku. There was a few you could do, because they had the certain hair. They had basically the level 2, level 3, and normal Super Saiyan hair. So you could do, like, Trunks, Goku, Vegeta, older Gohan. You could do heaps of that. There were so many things that they had in the creator mode. You could literally see the copyright. You know what I mean? Like, you'd look at it and just... It'd be like a clean slate version of something that you've seen in a... You'd literally see the copyright. Magneto's helmet, the Dragon Ball Z hair, the tail from, like, Dragon Ball... There were so many things that they had in the creator mode that you just knew were in there as, like, these Easter eggs that they knew people were going to create those things. And then even other wrestlers that they'd taken out of the game, or that were legends or whatever, they had, like, the secret kind of taunts and shit, you know, like, and you had to find them and unlock them all, and you were like, that's a, without having the person in the game, they had them in the game type thing. It's the one thing I've thought, like, those games are so fucking boring now. Like, the new one looks fun. The ragdoll physics look great. They took them too far to the technical side with the actual wrestling side of it, to the point that they've just become predictable and boring. Like, the fun, random chaos side of them is kind of gone. They're so, like, simmed now. But the creative side of them, hands down, like, fuck the card games, fuck the career, fuck the showcase, the creator modes, the rings, the shows, the titles, the wrestlers themselves, the entrances, it's all sick. The only thing it's missing, it's the worst thing, that you can't use your own music for any of it. You used to be able to go back to the Xbox days, back in the day, WrestleMania on Xbox and shit. You could use your own music. The Royal Rumbles were always fun. Bro, even as like, literally, I streamed this too. I still have these streams. There was an achievement on 2019, 2020, 21, all of them basically, for doing the Royal Rumble on the hardest difficulty with a certain star from 1 to 30. And I remember the 2019 one being like, and then there was another one in that too, beating Roman Reigns on the hardest difficulty in a certain match type. And like, I remember I streamed both of them, and I got them done, but it was like the Rumble stuff, the amount of times that I got to, like, you know, 20 people gone, 25 people gone or whatever, and you're just dominating, and then just like the most random thing sends you over the rope. The Rumble could be infuriating, but some of the challenges in the game were, and then some of the showcase mode, they just were finicky. Some of the things that it wanted you to do in showcase mode never worked correctly. Like, you'd be doing exactly what it tells you to do, and it's just not doing it, not initiating the cinematic and shit. But I love showcase mode too, for the actual showcase on the Legends. And got copyrighted like all fuck for it, even though WWE 2K gave me early access to one of their games and encouraged me to stream it And then the streams got taken down live for copyright when I was streaming the showcase mode. Even though it was muted too on the stream. You could see it, but it didn't have any audio. Copyrighted. Like early access, partnership, 2K. Didn't have partnership with them for long either because I let them know how fucking stupid it was. That was very early in my streaming days too, and I got access to that because a mate G'd me up about it. He was like a promoter who basically seen it advertised and then sent them my details and they contacted me. Heard you're a super fan, and then I just sent them all this shit. All my figures, games, DVDs, photos with all these wrestlers and shit. They were like, oh yeah, you love wrestling. Like fucking A, I do. I only had like 200-300 subs back then. But yeah, if it wasn't for this game right now, like if this game was as bad as it was last week and we didn't have this update, I'd probably be doing the watch along tomorrow too, but I'll be doing it Monday.
Let's get a good launch and overtake some cars. You can do it.
So if yous are around and yous like wrestling and yous are at least watching SummerSlam this weekend, feel free to come and watch day 2 with us. Be me and a couple of the boys. It's been a while. Basically the whole World Cup we haven't done a watch along. Oh fuck, I've seen all the...
Slow down now.
Oh, they all died. They all died. I'm staying out here. I'm staying out here. I'm staying out here. This is the racetrack for me, guys. I'm not going anywhere near you. Look, this is the track. There we go. We always do, bro. Even before the game was having hype again, we'd have this many people in on our weekend lobbies. We'd have this many people, anyways. We'd always still have the fucking people coming in, being like, "Wow, people play this game." I'm like, fuck off, dickhead. We've had it. We've always had, and it gets to the point where, especially on the weekend, it gets to the point where, say if we've got 20. 15 of them you race with all the time. You see it even before, like we took off in one of the races and 3 of us squeezing into turn 1 and none of us made contact at Red Bull, and I was like, oh great, and then I looked at the guys who were right and it was Titan and someone else, I think Titan and Seeker, and straight away I was like, alright, the 2 guys I race with all the time, you know what I mean, like, and look at these guys driving in each other, so you know what I mean, like you start to notice it. The guys that race with us more and more and more, that don't fuck up their opportunities early, that don't let their egos get in the way early, they realise. They all, like, how much of it happens in the PSN chat, how much of it happens in here. They're circle jerking each other, they're loving it. Great race, man. We've had it for months. Probably 3-4 months I started to focus more on customs than ranked anymore. Started to work with what we had. Oh, this bloke, bro. I did all that just to avoid you, man. You fucking dipshit. I get the chance again, I'm driving right through you. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, look at this. This is cool. We're saving this. This is death. This, I have seen violent deaths. I was in one in qualifying. That's why I pulled over and was like, I'm just gonna... This is... Did you see that? He fucking disappeared. That was like a car hitting a truck. A parked truck. Just... Fuck! This is off its head right now. Remind me to save the replay. Jesus Christ. And you'll see too, the blokes that are driving like Muppets are not our guys. They're not taking into account that they're driving new cars with new set, none of it. None of it. And then even with the minor disagreements that's happened in the last few days, nearly everybody's acknowledged straight away, especially if it's been our guys at each other. Either someone's gone straight away, no, that was my fault, I fucked up, I'm dying here, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yellow flag.
Or it's been the other person after they've cracked the shits saying, but I acknowledge that we're all fucking struggling here right now. We're all learning this. And if you don't, and if you treat it like you're a fuckwit, and except for that Spenno bloke who tried to make all his bullshit. You've seen it. You've seen the video. He got one opportunity to do that, and then I'm like, nah, there's no excuses for that. And he was the first person we'd done it to in fucking forever. Forever. If you've noticed that too. Like, how bad was it at the start? With trolls, dickheads, everything. And how little... You don't see any of it now. Any of it. Barely ever. Ever! On the track. But how bad was it in those first few months? Yeah, no excuses for that. Exactly, Fate. Exactly. Make all the excuses you want in the world to fucking make you seem like you're a shit cunt and struggling. But you fucking... Bro, the amount... Like, no steering, but he could steer plenty. No brakes, but he was fucking braking to change direct. Like, and then the... You know what's the final nail in the coffin for that too, Fate? I thought about it afterwards. The final act of where he pulls back onto the road and parks it right in front of the turn, waits for 3 cars to hit him and then quits. That is the final, like...
Slow down now.
So you had brakes. So you had steering. The whole thing, bro. The whole thing is just a disaster class. It's a 1-lap, turn 1, onward fucking disaster class. And the bloke's got no leg to stand on. And he tried making excuses. And as I said, firstly, he was very quick to know who I was and tag me when he got kicked from the lobby yesterday. But the day before, when he did what he did, there was nothing. Nothing. So, what a fuckwit. Gets what he deserves. He's got a whole shitload of people just laughing at him, telling him he's in the wrong. And then he threw out, he's like, fuck this, I'm fine. See you, mate. Bye. They don't want you anyways. We'll give people chances, man, but that's not, it's inexcusable. And to make an excuse around, admit the brain fade. Admit that you're a fuckwit. Admit that you wanted to take me out once, and I'll take it better than making up bullshit. Fuck, I've had dudes literally take me out, and they hang out here. We have chats and laughs, and they've murdered me on stream, deliberately. I'll accept your rage. I won't accept your stupidity. Yeah, exactly. That's, I know. That was funny too, Kane. Literally, they laughed, bro. Like, Kenty's lot were laughing at it. And Kenty knows me too. He knows when I'm being brutal. I wasn't even being brutal. Wasn't even my commentary on the video in the moment is not brutal. It's having a laugh. It's full, just having a laugh. It's not even. I've put up videos of dirty driving and said much worse than that. Like, it was nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like, when you'll get a full me going off about someone's driving standards in, like, to the point where I lose my shit if they committed an act like that, is if it's from someone good, someone fast, someone that you either respect or have a rivalry with. That's when you're most going to blow up, and because you don't, it's either uncalled for or you don't expect it ever. Like, it's just you expect better from them. That's where I'll. And then why the biggest blow ups I have is at myself, because I expect better from myself. Not my personality or behaviour, my racing. I expect better, and when I make mistakes, I'll be the first thing making excuses, and I'm horrible in that. Like, it's not even a sore loser, because like I'm angry at myself. You know what I mean? Not that getting beat by someone, but like most of those mistakes I'll make is when I'm pushing to try and match someone that I know I can't, and I push it too far and make them, and I just tear myself a new one straight away, because I know I went beyond my limit trying to match someone that I can't. Like, that's when I get real bad on myself, real dirty. Even the V8 stuff, with why I've been salty about the assist, because how fast some of those blokes have gotten now, and they're using assist. You know what I mean? Like, it's been real hard for me to deal with getting beaten sometimes, not all the time. I've still got to win every single fucking round. But just having to see what I was dealing with and what they're dealing with, and no, and even when I was like asking anybody about it, nobody would answer or say anything or admit it. And then to see Kenty go through it, and just to have that recognition was like about fucking time. Because that was killing me, to try and compete against that. Absolutely killing me. I thought I was pathetic and not good enough, and thought should have just been a walk in the park. And it was, in terms of what I was able to do without assist. But competing against guys that were just as quick as that with assist, fuck off. Like, because of this stuff too, the way it does this waiting for everyone, it's going to be annoying to remember to save the replays and do everything we need to. How long it takes. As it was, there was only a little 20-second, 25-second window to get it. Takes so long. Like, I fully think we have to wait for them to finish the race now. Which is fucked.
That's the points finish. Good job out there today. Not fast enough for the podium, but we'll get there next time.
A lot of people died. Well, the Merc feels really good. Straight up really good. Straight out of the box, barely made a change to it, just traction ABS. Alright, one more GT4. No, I know that. I know that, bro. Don't worry. explained that over and over too. Even the racing like stuff, I explained that. I know about pushing. That's when I'm. That's even these lobbies, bro. That's what they are for me. When I'm playing, when I'm trying to get side by side doing stupid shit with people, that's me finding those limits. And then when it's points races or ranked races, I don't want to see anybody go past those limits because I don't want to see stupid shit happen because you tried something that you shouldn't have. Yeah, but no, it's 100% makes me faster, but they're not driving on the same terms. V8 supercar, Kansas. V8 supercar. The braking alone, like try one. Go drive V8 supercar, hit the brakes in it, then turn ABS on. That alone. It's not about being faster. Like, if you've got a 50 meter, 100 meter advantage for braking alone, like, it's not about, but I agree. Like, I would say too, and this is what I used to say about anybody on GT7 who's still driving with fucking traction or any of the ASM or TCA or whatever it is in that shit. Ugh. It's not going to help. And then, yeah, the throttle control too. I don't think about it with the V8 because I'm so used to the throttle control in the V8. But you don't know what you're doing with that thing. Yeah, yours wheel spin city. The Holden's like it now. But I personally don't like the assist on them. And I'm an authentic driver no matter what. But the series that I was in, that's all. And the drivers could still... They weren't as consistent as me either. Yet they could drive it more comfortably because of their ABS, and they would be the ones that would make more mistakes. But like, as an example, right, Monza, if they pulled out a good lap, they were about half a second faster than me because they could brake 50 meters, 75 meters later at the chicanes each time. You know, like, and me and Drew were onto it straight away. Like, even just when I was racing around them going into turn one, seeing the way they would battle and dart and go as late as possible, and I just couldn't. But then I would get a better exit every single fucking time, and I'd be naturally building the throttle. So ABS on their entry, traction on their exit. You know, like, it was so obvious. And then the last race of Monza, and I always do the last race from the back, I put ABS on one, no traction, ABS 1. Around the fastest lap, I went, I think eventually 0.8 faster. My qualifying was that half a second that I was behind. Like, straight away, I was like, yeah, this is fudged. This is fudged. And then seeing Kenty turn it off, because Kenty was a top 3, top 5 driver. Turns it off, can barely put it in the top 20. And seeing everything he's saying about it, the frustrations, the way it wears him down, he's doing it and he's learning from it. He's already gotten better because of it, but you can see the way, if you're not doing it from the start, it'd be overwhelming. Should have changed car. Why circle shift up? Ew. Gross.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
Yes. 30 for 30's done. Oh, bro, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Fucking downshift is X. Circle's up shift. Square has changed view. This is cooked. What have they done to my beautiful controller? Y'all ready for this? Bam, 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 bam. Oh, damage is on too. Hey. Space Jam. Y'all ready for this? Banger. That's horrible. We need to sort out a lot with fucking mapping now. Pad. Right. Handbrake still don't work. Never. Gear up. Yes. Gear down. Sweat. What do we have for toggle HUD on? Do we have an alt 3? There we go. Save. And wheel. Mapping. We need, we've done the DRS, we need wipers. I had as that one. That one. That one. That one. That one. To have this, that one. That's it. Lights, wipers, shit limiter, I've got auto. Shit, I don't think that is auto anymore. I think I tested it and I sped straight in. Someone else said they got done for speeding in pits too. Yeah, 8 out of 10. Wasn't that good, was it? Bit of a belly flop on landing. Oh! You need to teach them. Cruising up on those subs, guys. Welcome to all the new people. We're pushing for 3K. Want to get it by the end of the year. If we could get it by the time V8 supercars come out, though, I reckon that'd be really nice and well earned. No, I updated the software that night, bro. Well, the next night. Yeah, I updated. I downloaded G-Hub, re-downloaded it, updated the wheel. Actually need to fucking look into see if it's got an update for the camera too. I've got a few Logitech things that probably will. But yes, it's still not perfect, and it seems more car dependent now. Even down, bro, like. You need to look at shit like this too. I loaded up. Can't remember what car it was. Mustang. And it had boost going on. Like 30 for one of the preloads that was like low feeling. And I was like, why has it got this automatically? When it's meant to be a detail for low powered wheels. And it was boosted. And when I drove the car, it was fucking horrible. It was clipping like a motherfucker. Turn that shit off, car was drivable. Like, what's up with that? Why are they, like, you have a look at, it's not all of them, but have a look, some of the GT4s, some of the GT3s, the feedbacks, they've got some boosted settings in them already. In particular areas that are meant to be boosted depending on how they feel for your wheel. Which, how are they to fucking know? You know what I mean? Like, how are they already predetermining a setting that overdoes something in the center of your wheel? It spun me out. In the Mustang, of all cars, a car that I've never had boosted, in the default setup for the Mustang, I'll tell you what one. It's like the third one, the one that goes in increments of 10. The load. No, the friction. The friction. It had 30 friction. The Mustang was at 30 friction. Default. Adds resistance to a float to reduce a floaty wheel feel. Higher values increase weight but can mask fine detail. It's automatically doing that to 1/3. That's fucking retarded. Would you not agree? It's not, the Porsche too was one of them. The Porsche is 2.0 on the rack feel, which is like an LMD. There's some boost stuff, alignment, load, and friction in some of them. How can they be adding resistance to reduce the floaty wheel feel in a car that I haven't driven on? Like, for you boost all your stuff. Every setup you've ever sent to me, you would have a lot of friction, a lot of load, and a lot of boost. And I knew exactly, like say, your old GT4 Porsche, as example, you had it way up, like 0.5, 0.6. I was about 12, 16, and you were like that. And for me, it was like clipping, and I would turn it down, and gradually, I think every one of yours, bro, like, I used to be able to look at your feedback and what values you had, and then, like, I'd done it that many times, know what boost I had to kind of put mine at to compensate, or how much you were compensating I had to reduce for my wheel. And then when I get one off Jack, nothing. Zero zilch, and all this shit was reduced, turned down. So I'd just go, default, and then be turning stuff up. But I found it interesting, yeah. In a Mustang. A Mustang. Front end, floaty, weight, feel. It's already compensating for something that it's expecting. I don't know. The very description of the way you tune it is if you're having an issue with the feeling in your wheel, and it's already got a setting like that. So yeah, I found that interesting. I've been looking at all their roll bars and stuff, bro, are all different. Some of them have really high values, some have really low. Some can't get no better than 3 or 4 as a maximum number on the roll bar. Others go up to like 12. ABS and traction seems to be capped at about 11 for all of them. 11 or 12, something like that.
Yellow flag.
But the roll bar stuff too, bro. All the roll bar stuff. The way they all used to be set up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, something like that. Whack numbers now. Some super low numbers. All the rears are loose as shit. The Mustangs like 8-1.
100% focus now, mate.
The MRs are like super low numbers. Like 2, 3, 3, 4. And that's their limit. It's very hard to decipher a lot of it now, bro. No worries, mate. Say hello to the old girl for me. Give her a kiss. Say hello to your mum for me. Not your mum, I mean, just, you know, all the old girls. There you go, darling. Hello, love. Need anything done? Need the pool cleaned? Fuel never saves on setups. That's something the fuel hasn't been saving for the last 2 updates, Sector. No matter what, no matter how many times you do it, default fuel. You wait till you do like the icons, bro. The default fuel for the icons is like 80 litres, 100 litres. Fucking, you'll get sick of it, bro. You're going to break the left directional on your D-pad from every single fucking time you load up a car, taking 30, 40, 50 fucking litres out of it. Yeah, you're going to get sick of it. Still, exactly the same now. Every time I save the setups now, I save them all at 30 litres every single fucking time. Every time they load up, 60, 70, 50, 80. Yes. Universal feature from day one, mate. Well, not from day one. There was a point where it was saving fuel setup, because I remember having quality setups and race loads. But then you had the whole thing of, will it actually give you your pit strategy, you know? Did that to me before too. I saved the setup and then I had a look at it again and it was like 2-1, something like that. I was like, that's not my fucking... I actually need this shit now. What are you doing? Yeah. So like as an example, what's this go to? What do we got? So exactly what I mean. Look, 1, 2, 3 top. 1, 2, 3 top. And it's at 3-1. How different is that to what they used to be? The roll bar setting alone. ABS traction, yeah, 11. And I seem to be 5.5, 4.5 generically for a lot of the GT4s. GT3s, to give or take, depends on the car. Yeah, oh, that's, yeah, the way it should have been. Like, I've always said, anytime we had weather, anytime it's rain, I was like, check your tyres. Yeah, it's just the thing with this game, bro. Another one of those basic features that every other racing game can get right. Coming soon, telemetry in 2028. This new feature called telemetry. Wouldn't you like to see the data of your car when you're watching a replay or spectating? Wouldn't you like to see the inputs of the excellent driver that you're trying to find out what he does? Well, we've got something for you. This new fandangled technology is called telemetry. You may have seen it on TV, but you've never seen it in sim racing. You know? Anyone? My Nintendo 64 with F198 had telemetry on replays and when you were spectating. We built a game around endurance racing, but you can't fucking see at night. Deal with it! No, 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 he doesn't mean that. Sector, he doesn't mean that at all.
Like your high beams kicking.
No, I don't have footage of it, but I do have this. It's a thing. It's a thing. So this was a GT4 race. I, the leading car, was in a GT4 Porsche. But that's a lister. The Pano sees. And then go back, watch the end of last night's stream. We literally had a full grid of them. What's going on there? Yeah, look. Look, sector. That's a GT4 Porsche.
That second place. Whoa, we close the pole but didn't have enough speed to
I
take
killed you,
it.
Pano.
Very good result for the team anyway.
I killed you. In my lister. We had a full grid of them in a GT3 race last night. And it happened earlier today, so we had to quit the lobby. Oh. Just fucking take that. So fucked.
You need to nail this start, mate. Put the pole sitter under pressure. Let's take them into the first corner.
Righto, Clint. Righto, Clint. I don't know how I gave him that much space and he still managed to fucking hit me. And I only gave him space because I didn't want to cut in front of him, even though I had the absolute car length in front. Carnage. See how everybody's losing the front end of their car? Especially the FRs. And like, I had the exact same thing, especially the Mustang. The front end was atrocious. It took me ages to sort it out. Camaro and Mustangs all over the shop losing their front end. Might have something to do with that artificial front end use on the Mustang. Just maybe. maybe. That might be a good start. There's a lot of wipeouts lounging.
Impressive stuff, mate. That's the fastest lap of anyone. Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
No worries, mate. Have a good night. You're not a fan of the fours? I'm loving the fours. Why aren't you liking the fours? I think these are the easiest ones to out of the box. The default setups are pretty good. But they take some tweaking. But I think the Camaro and the Mustang are awesome fun. It's pretty quick in the Mustang at Sebring. But yeah, we can change. I'm just worried if we go to V8s, we'll lose the numbers and the skill levels. This seems easier for people at the moment. GT3, the skill level was pretty fucking atrocious. And I'll probably have more problems with getting those ones set up to go, but I don't care about what we race, really. I'm just thinking about getting as many people involved as possible.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
Oh yeah, I'll take any suggestions. I'm loving this Merc, just like I always did. took fucking balls. He's coming back at me though. God damn it. I've rear-ended him so many times. This is probably my personal favourite person to race, as much as he can do my head in. He gives me good practice for moves like this. Ah, fucking hell, man. No touch, guys. No touch. Jesus Christ, what a battle. What a battle. That was like something out of Kingdom Come. Fucking knights in armour going at it for 5 minutes. What a battle. That wore me out. I was ducking and diving all over the place trying to look for something way past there. That was peak. Peak battle. Fucking wrist felt that one.
Good drive, mate. You're in the points.
The Merc's amazing. Just as good as it used to, if not better, considering I've barely changed a thing to it. Brake balance, I think that's all I really changed. Let's go! Where is it? Where is it? Where is she? All is right in the world. It's not the right one. I mean, it's a throwback. It's a throwback. It's a legendary one. That I can't. I just can't, guys. I'm contractually obligated by V. I can't. I'm not allowed to drive Red Bull cars. Great car, great driver. I'm not allowed to drive it. I've got a contract. I'll get in trouble for even showing it. This, however, fucking Lucky to not have that shit tattooed on my forehead. HSV. Fuck. Because it's not changing me out of GT4, and now I'll change it back. Boom. Authentic, no damage. Sometimes, yeah. There's some good drivers there. But yeah, most of them don't ever join us. Yeah, the Holden is harder to drive, 100%.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
I'll do a mailbag this weekend, guys. A lot of stuff to look at. It's all the silly multi-class stuff, Drift. Haven't fought, like, they treat it like a fucking track day. There's no actual proper racing really ever between a given category because he has so many groups in there. Everybody of all these different skills jump in their different groups and they can't drive half of them, and you just end up with dumb shit all over the place. It's not anything on him personally, it's just the way he sets up the lobbies trying to cater and please to everybody, but there's no actual race going on there, you know what I mean? And they have no ability to have a race going on, even the way they do qualifying. Like, you guys know when I'm like sitting back, not really caring, but I'm testing the cars. It makes more sense when it's the same group and I'm racing from the back, seeing how it goes against them. But when like 3 blokes get a qualifying time and you've got 4 different classes on the grid, he's done that. And it was just something I was critical of 6 months ago. Something I never liked in his lobbies. We only ever do it when we go to the playground. Oh yeah, even that, it's just the skill level then. Some of them, that's what I mean. Like,
Yellow flag.
the skill level of some of those guys is not that great.
You can push now. Push now.
This looks so good right now, guys. The Holden feels so legit in the cockpit. Yeah, look, I know I say enough, bro. I'm not gonna turn it into that either. That's a Lister on track behind us. But yeah, I've got my opinions too, but we don't have to turn it into a public bashing. I do enough of it. Mine's got to do with the opinions. The opinions and the way he's got the devs wrapped around his little finger, and then the way that he's a hypocrite. Don't give a shit about his skill level. It's not something that has to worry me. And he probably knows a hell of a lot more than I do about cars. But I've been in one of these for real. That I know, and I go off a feeling. And this right here feels fucking authentic. That was fucking sex. That was sex. Do you know how close I was to that wall?
Checkered flag this lap. Wrap it up.
That was awesome. 206, Jesus. Nowhere near that. That the Ford though? No, the Holden too. Nice. Must be setups around already for it, which I haven't. This is still just generic. The only thing I've done is the height, roll bar, and this is all because of how they've made my wheel feel now. That was practice, yeah. I was just getting a feel for it because I've been honing in the wheel settings. That's the other thing, and the last I'll say on that too, like he doesn't seem to be having any wheel problems. He's got an amazing wheel. He's got heaps of wheels. Doesn't have to deal with that issue. I'm dealing with wheel problems where I can't even calibrate, like, and I've adapted already. So, I'm not attacking the dude. I don't give a shit. Like I do. He fucking shits me. He's a hypocrite. And the way people worship him like he's a saint, he's a hypocrite. He's a fucking hypocrite. And he cried foul and went out the next day and committed the very same thing. So but I've had enough on, like, I mention him too much, and this is the thing too, and I've brought this up. He was always going to come up. His name was always going to come up. When him and I were the only two guys left playing the game or streaming the game, his name was always going to be something that was going to be topical in my stream. And then long before me and him even had a relationship, he already had upset a shitload of people and had people who had negative opinions of him, same way I had. And when they came into my stream, they were already like, and then he would be in here, and I was like, hey, can we not? So there was all of that, right? Straight up. My issues, it's a lot of them. But hypocrite would be first and foremost from fucking 7 months ago to fucking even more so now. People pleaser. But I'm sick of his name. I'm sick of saying his name. He's sick of hearing his name. The community loves the drama. It gains me subs and it loses me subs, but it probably gains him more. So I'm sick of that too. Like, even seeing his numbers that he gets. The dude has 100% more subs than I do. I've got 2.8. He's got 26,000. Nearly 100% more subs than I do. And at a peak audience of about 100. 150 people. That's a lot of people. That's the most people watching PMR streams. But we average 20 to 40 to 50 to 60 daily. Day in, day out. At 2.8k subs. Do 60 to 100k views a month. Like, I know what I've got, how little it is, but also how big it is. And how well we do with what we have. Don't take that for granted. If I had 26,000 subs built authentically through sim racing, do the math. Look at the number we have now and how many we have watching, if the game was fucking successful too. So I've got my own, like, YouTuber, content creator, streamer side of it, where I look at it and I'm like, this is crap, this doesn't make sense, this isn't fair. And then I look at what I do and I think, well, I do fucking really well there, in comparison. Yeah, I don't think there's much difference between us either. That's where I'm saying the hypocrite shit, bro. That's where I'm saying the hypocrite shit. For fuck's sake, someone that plays Gran Turismo only went and found out who he was not long ago because he was on Rensport, came in here the next day and brought him up and said, do I know him? And then I was like, yeah, I know him. Why? And they were like, oh, he reminds me of you. And I think they also said he makes less sense, more ranty, they said. More ranty, more whining, they said. Someone who plays Gran Turismo that I've known for a very long time that has nothing to do with this game. They had Rensport, jumped on Rensport because he was on it. That was 3 months ago they said that. 2-3 months ago. Cracked me up. And even I don't like Key. There's one that I'm open about. I don't like Key. I'm everything like Key. Except I don't resort to violence. Punching my wheel, breaking my equipment, abusing my kids. But I don't like Key. I can acknowledge I'm everything like him. Even all the way people badmouth him, say dumb shit about him and think ill of him, I'm exactly like him. They think the same of me, but less, because I'm less. I know that. I accept that. I know what I am. I don't shy away from it as much as people want me to, like, they want to tell me how bad I am, how great they are and how horrible I am. Like it's like I've never heard it and like I don't think it of myself already. And then in the very process of them having to go out of their way to tell me how little they think of me, they reveal that they can very much be exactly like me. Without a live microphone, doing it behind closed doors. And then I go in circles in my brain going, what's the difference? And you tell me now what's the difference? And I always lay it out like this. I always explain and always fucking honest to a fault. I'm not though. I'm not cool. I'm not chill. I'm a cat. I'm a character. I've got my really bad negative traits. I've got my biased opinions. Say I'm something that is over, like the bit where I react and where I get my gut up with any of the haters for me, especially if they're the people that have hated, like the people that are meant to be a fan of this game, that have hated me from the start for being angry or frustrated with the state of the game. From the start. These specific fucking fuckfaces. I know who you are, you know who I like, that I'm talking about you, and that I take every chance to jump on you as you do to jump on me, because you're just so fucking irrelevant. The only people you're irrelevant to is the simps in Discord. But those fucks who got their backs up because I was so vocal about the state of it from the start have hated me. And there's just been more people that have, like, the longer this game's been out and the less they've had to do with it, And then they come back in every update that they see, and they're like, this guy hates the game. And it's their first like, anybody who thinks that I want this to fail, that I play this because I hate it, and that I am, like, seriously, this will be an ego song. Anybody who thinks that I am doing negative things for this game on YouTube, you're more than an ostrich. You're more than got the blinders on. You're more than biased. You're more than arrogant. You're more than ignorant. You're more than stubborn. And you add all those things up, and you kind of start to sound like as much of a cunt as you think I am. But people that genuinely think I am a bad thing for this game, with the community we have here, with the numbers we do, the fact that we'll have as many people watching as we do in the lobby, like, with all the good content that nobody watches except for you guys. Even the negative content, which does all the thousands of views, 1 in every 5 to 8 videos on this game from me is a negative video that shows the bullshit, that rants about it, that 1 in 5 to 8. 1 a month, 1 every 6 weeks, 2 months. That's the average rate. And then everything in between. I could release 10 videos in between, and they won't accumulate the total views that the one hate piece will. And then I'm questioned for that, or attacked for that. But I'm still meant to be a content creator and get views and clicks and get new people in because of your genuine opinion, not you trying to sell them on an item, not you trying to bullshit a game to them. You explain why you like it, why you persisted, but you are very vocal about all the stuff that everyone else refuses to touch it for. That's why you have to pump up all the other stuff so much. You have to prove that you're not lying. The default testing. Why do I do that? Same thing there's so much stuff that I do, and we talk through it. I try to show to you every time. You know, when people say a car's undrivable, I try to drive it. Like this. Like I did a video fucking 3-4 months ago. What have other streamers done for this game besides shit on it? Or besides lie about it? Besides be so biased about it that they're not telling you the truth. And they're in a relationship where they know more about it behind the scenes than anybody who's just attacking it off a 5-minute preview. But I am public enemy number 1. And this little small channel, this little small insignificant channel, even that, even on the drama, on the other guy, he let the noise of someone who has 1/10 of his following He let the noise of someone who has 1/10 of his following affect him, even though he's all king shit, great life, doesn't even need to do this. And he let the noise of this insignificant 10% of your following get to him, has a cry about it, and then the very next time he's back on, he's attacking people that have 100,000 subs. And his crew was all circle jerking over it. The same way we circle jerk over his stupid opinions, he's doing about Gamer Muscle and Kieran. 36 hours later, I'm done. I'm having a break. I'm sick of the drama and the crying. And then feeds it into his community 36 hours later. To a channel that he has 1/4 of the following on. And a channel that has a real 100,000 sub sim racing following. So just fucking, that's it. We're done on the subject. We're done on who's the bad guy and who's a hypocrite. The Discord stuff, that's why I'm out of that. That's why everybody's out of it. Anybody that's left it or quit it or been banned from it is because of the hypocrite shit. So it's my single worst thing. I will, the next day even, I always think, you fool, you idiot, all the shit I say. And if I think I've stepped the line the next day, I always let you know. Always. And I've done a lot. Done a lot. The hypocrite shit, I fucking, I'll stab a motherfucker. Get in my face being with hypocritical shit, play the victim, I will stab a motherfucker. I hate hypocrites. I hate it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't see people that cry about one thing as they portray another. And I know I'm guilty of it, and when I'm guilty of it, I have to pull myself back. But I can admit it. I know it's a negative trait. It's one I inherited. I can admit it. I don't think I'm the fucking greatest thing in the world. But I think I'm honest. I think I'm fucking honest. Don't lie to yous. Ever. Ever. To the point that it gets me in trouble with yous. To the point that I have arguments with yous. My very own admins. That's why they're my admins. Because I can argue with them. And they don't get upset. We can get heated. But they come back. They get it. Even sub-only mode. I hate it. That's what I mean. Like, I've always said, if the shoe fits, feel free to fucking wear it. And I'll say this too. Even recent criticisms of me. They stung me because they were real. They were true. They were true. If it hurts, usually it's true. Like, even if you take offense to something that you just think's fucking bullshit, you're an idiot. If it's about you and they don't know anything, you're an idiot.
Oh,
But
no time set.
if it hurts your feelings and you think about it
It's gonna be a long
and you
race.
get retrospective on it, you probably needed to hear it. And I've had that moment. Self-reflection, attacks. I've had that heaps. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Letting rip. Letting rip. Nah, 100% the opinions and minion thing, Lounge. I've never been a follower. I've never been a follower. Even the very fact that I defend this game, I've never been a follower. The ways I've defended this game from the start, I've never been a follower. But because I've been honest about the game from the start, I've been a horrible
Get a good start.
influence.
Take some of those cards
Like
off
I
the
need to
line.
fucking influence any of yous Like, you aren't fucking experiencing the shit yourself. Or that alone, mate. Like, me fucking streaming the game isn't exactly the same as anybody else playing the game with me at the same time, crashing. And like, get a reality check, fuckwits. I'm not showing you anything or yelling about anything that you don't already fucking know. And then just, the longer the timeline gets added to it, then just keep compounding the fact of, this is fucking dumb. This is not good enough. This is not good enough. 9 months we're hitting near and on. 9 months. This is not good enough. Not even the loudest voice. Can't possibly be with my sub count. That would be someone else involved with this game. And that caused a lot of problems as it was. Because everyone was like, why the fuck they listen to him? And none of us even have that privilege. What's going on, Jack? You want to have a good laugh, mate? Go watch the last 15, 20 halfers. I don't know. Keep clicking back till I'm not lit up, you know? And then watch from the moment I get lit up. You'll be rolling, cunt. And then you'll come back and be like, you told me to be nice. You told me to ease up. Come on, cunts. Oh, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go, mate. It's a weekend. Let's go. Nah, nothing's going on. Nothing's going on. Someone was going on about the skill level, and I'm like, it's not about the skill level, mate. We don't have to worry about the skill level. It's about all the other things. It's about all the other fucking reasons that it's like, why would anybody? Probably drive straight through him.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Why does it let you go to the point of then the rear of your car is like they've hit you, and you get 180'd out of them? You notice that? It's like it grabs the back of your car, like you can go through, and then it grabs the back of your car, and it's like they hit you. Yeah, well, even that. And even people that have tried citing elitist shit and fucking, mate, we've got noobs everywhere in our group. And I don't mean it like noobs. We've got low skill drivers everywhere in our group. And I know it. You know it, we, oh my god. I know it, we know it. I don't ever single them out. Especially if they keep showing up day after day after day. They're the ones that I'll give the shout outs to and never react ever when they do something stupid or, you know what I mean? Like, not fucking blow up at them or say this isn't good enough, get out of here. Like, I accept that. I absolutely accept that about this game and about you guys and about anybody that sees us racing around with 30 people and wants to get involved thinking they can handle the heat in the kitchen. But also understanding what standards need to be held.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
I had no choice about that one. chat. Sorry, mate. It's not the race for it. These connections are fucking atrocious too. The car feels excellent now. It's absolutely getting there. Compared to how I felt in this thing 2 nights ago, I was so disillusioned and shattered, especially because it was a Holden. We finally have it, and it felt like a piece of shit. But I'm satisfied with the progress of it, and then seeing what some drivers who have already got something going on with setups and shit are doing. Drivers who know what they're doing, that they're able to get the really good times out of it. It's good to see already. Yeah, I am. I really am. I should have qualified. I really should have qualified. Listen to, did you hear that? My car was not. I was no throttle for about 15 seconds there following this guy. You go that slow, well, I can't do it. I should have qualified. I should have fucking qualified. Why isn't it? The pause button is not coming up. It's not letting me pause on anything. What a joke. It's not letting me. It won't bring up options. Didn't someone say that was happening in single player? They couldn't pause the game? I can't pause it. I can't bring up. I can't even retire. Like, not on my control. Not on... Too much gas up the hill. Thing feels so good in cockpit. Like, this is what I've been talking about too, the right hand drive factor, a car that you're familiar with, the cockpit size, the way they've brought the cockpits back to. That's like, for the left hand wall, that turn in particular, 100%, like that's the closest I'm ever going to get to it. Even in the other view, I'm not going to get that close to the wall. And in this car, like just in this view in this car, I could literally like feel that wall. The limits. It's getting there, Jack. It's still not perfect. I've had to update it on PC. And my settings still aren't exactly the same. My game settings
Final lap. Stay
are
sharp.
very close
Keep it on the island.
to what they were. And now it's the cars, essentially, that I'm like altering. And like I've pointed out some things about the way some of these cars load up in default setup. And they've got boosted steering aspects that shouldn't be there. Compensation type stuff, where it's something that you would be applying if you need it in the wheel, and it's automatically there for some cars. This was one of them too.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Sex in a hole. Get the panel van out. Get the shag and wagon out, mate. Sex on the mountain. Sex in a Holden. The brakes are still the hardest thing to deal with in this car. But yes, this thing feels fucking perfect in a cockpit. I've literally seen and felt this exact feeling, not the track, but the car. But yeah, nowhere near it. Still, 205's Clint's down to now. Easy C. Give me your setup, easy. Is that what you sent me before? What car's that? Is that the Commodore? Or is that just you resending that first setup? For this? Yeah, sweet. Yeah. No, I knew you'd sent me some photos before. Cool, I'll look at it. Because I'm liking the way it feels, like feedback and shit, so. I haven't tried the Supra yet.
Oh, unlucky, mate.
I didn't want to try setups until I'd driven the car. Yeah, I remember it being the Supra. I haven't pulled it out yet, or the Nissan. True. Oh, I'll tell you what, all this racing I've been feeling. Hand pulled beers just sounds wrong. You know? You know what else we've been loving fucking Rocky Nolan, these things. Absolutely smashing it. Let's go. We haven't done it today. Let's see how numbers have dropped, guys, because it's too hard now. Like, do you see what I mean? No worries, Jack. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Yeah, I know. Well, a request was made. And now even Titan's not even here, so I should just change back to GT3. Yeah, they're definitely spicier now. They've definitely, like, when I said for the longest time that the cars were probably a bit too lenient, that they were probably, if I could drive them the way I could, that they were probably a bit too lenient. They should probably be harder. I said that for the longest time. And then even a couple other guys, Wilco, Art, they knew. I thought they were taking the piss when they first said they were getting overhauled. And I was like, oh, for fuck. And then I was nervous and hesitant. But as we got closer to it, there was a part of, like, you could tell I'd already accepted the possibility and challenge that they were absolutely going to be harder. And you're going to have to get used to that. Like, I think I got past the tedious, hesitant part and started to get excited. And then it released and the wheel felt like shit. So, but I'm back to I see the challenge and I want to, like, even now, seeing guys that are matching the times going faster than they were. Which is, I've said this every time too. I've said this every time. When they got rid of the softs, mate, gave us a week, and we were faster on the hards because they gave us physics that were better feeling, better handling, better tires. You know, like you had to do more because you're in the hards. But we all got faster within like a week when they took away the mediums and the softs, and I couldn't get my head around it at first. And then someone explained it like, well, no, now you're doing more, and like you've got more of that feeling, the more control, and you're doing it all, and you're understanding it all, and therefore you're excelling quicker. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Even how much I do this, you guys see it a lot, and I'm still one of those people that says setups are preferential. Setups are dependent on the person who's using them, how they drive, etc. But I'm always willing to, like, especially if someone's much faster than me in a combo, I'm always willing to try their setup. And I can, once you get used to the game and the setups, you can kind of have a quick look at their setup. At least, like, I couldn't now, this is all new. But the older setups, you used to have a quick look at it and you'd know what they've done. You'd see the difference straight away. You'd know how they fucking changed it. You'd see the massive differences, and then just driving it, you'd feel it straight away. But it was something that I've always, like, accepted, that it might not suit me. There's certain drivers, certain ways they drive, even their wheel has a lot to do with it. The feedback, basically, a lot of the times when it came to setups that I was getting, I never even looked at the feedback. Like, and even a lot of the PC guys, they knew it. If they were sending me a setup, they never sent me the feedback. Unless it was one where specifically they made a change to the steering rack or something, but they'd never sent me the feedback because they knew they knew the way I used the wheel, and they knew that theirs was probably fucking redundant. And then, like, Jack's, I'm super critical of Jack's. Jack nerfs his. A lot of Jack nerfs his. Carp and Thumbs nerf theirs, and they're all on, like, older wheels. And then Sector, same old wheel, he pumps his right up. He's got, like, so boosted feedback settings, so, like, even that stuff is personal preference and what your wheel is and how you can use it. 110, you've got to be fucking shitting me. No way. No way. No way. see here already, like, this is where it might be very key, because I've done a lot of this too. But every single one of these I have affected, and some of them I already have the same. The 20 we have the same. So this is where it will be similar, like where I was saying Sectors 1 and how I have to compensate for it. This is all very similar right now. I don't know about this one though, that's going to make it feel... That's going to make it feel very bumpy. Steering back, Jesus bro, this thing's highly strung. I can already tell, I don't think I'm going to like this. It's highly strung compared to what we've been doing. But also soft suspension. We'll see. We'll see. Or is it DKC? Too good shorter on FD. What's FD? And yes, it doesn't, Louncy. It's annoying. Yeah, it's way already gone. Jesus Christ. That's the EQs. No way. No way. Oh, final drive. Okay, yeah, final drive. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, that's the EQs.
Checkered flag out. Session is done.
Shaking around all over the place, bro. And I'm already back to 10 newton meters. How many NMs you want? Because I'm already back to 10. And I've been keeping a lot of the cars. The EQs, I've been like 1.1, 1.2, and then turning the final one down. I think it's the final one, which you had most turned up, that I can already feel. That's just the minor bumps, the way it's going left or right. And over this shit. It does feel good. The brakes are surprising. Yeah, it's the EQs. Yeah. So I've got to change that. My arms are wobbling, bro. And they're so stiff. Like this.
Tires are good. Give it all you've got.
If I let go of the wheel, it's gonna murder me. Back here. The rest of it felt good though. The brakes felt good. They're slidey. Yeah, I'll just bring them straight back down to what I had behind it. Was that me going past you? Steer it back to I'll keep them where they are. I think you had them too high. I'll keep them where they are for now. It's one difference, bro. Because even the brake ducts, I'd already had brake ducts going on. I had them low and high. I've tried both. But yeah, I will actually, because you've got different fucking... I've got a whole completely different braking sensitivity now. Yeah, I'm what? 6'6". I'm at 6'6". 6 front, 6 rear. I am, bro. No, they can affect performance because, I mean, they help. So, one, they can help control your tyre temperatures. They can also hinder your tyre temperatures. It says very specifically in it that they have a... So, the more cooling effect you grab off them, it takes away from the aero of your car. So, you'll be going, you know, not as fast in a straight line. Less downforce type.
Yellow flag.
Are you shitting me? Those EQs are killing me. Killing me. Oh my god. I got a lot more stopping power than I had before. Get past him, Pano. Don't slow down, get past him. Go! Get past him! Go! Go, Pano! Oh, he's a fucking... This cunt's cooked! Oh my god!
Yellow flag.
Bro, Mystic Blau, who are you? Get, mate... You fucking spin and rejoin right in front of... It's number 3 today. Fucking ridiculous. That guy's driving was horrible though. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, no, it's handy. Definitely handy, Ramsey. Mate, I'm already keen to get back on the roost, right? Guys are smashing the likes lately. GG. Making me do 2 sets a day. Mostly all blue flags now too. Aussies and Kiwis. One Japanese legend. Simba. Oh, that other bloke left too. He's not here. He's not on the grid. How good do they look sliding about? So good. So good. Oh. definitely got it locked in, bro. Payno would be one of the quicker boys too. HSV Pete has been very quick in him. And Clint before, if you got a chance to race, Clint was fucking down to 205s at Bathurst, so. A few of them have it locked in already. Good to see. Like I said, they're just as quick as they were pre-change. So it's a good thing. It says that the changes of, like, you know, if you're a driver that knows what you're feeling, you're going to benefit from it.
We're starting at the back of the grid. It's going to be a long race.
Look at this grid. What is going on?
Keep focused. Let's get a good start. Take some of those cars off the line.
Welcome back, bro.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
Jesus Christ. Nobody's getting on the brakes correctly at all. Some will break it too early, some will break it too late. Oh, what is... We're all Aussies. We're all Aussies. What is going on? We're all Aussies. All three of us. Green car, blue car, me. We're all Aussies. What the fuck is going on? Why are we driving through each other? Fucking hell, man. You know how good it feels to be driving a car with Mobile 1 on the bonnet again? I gotta get past him, man. Yeah, that's me again. I can't. This braking. This is the sensitivity. Because already I'm braking later now because I can. Because of the sensitivity. Everybody, this is fucked. Everybody has a different setup. That alone under the brake and like there's no assist on. They were all braking way too suddenly. Way too suddenly, way too deep. Like I was ready to take everybody out into every turn because of how much they were braking. And it's like a race or two ago, I was in the exact same boat with the braking. And then now that I've changed this brake balance, braking sensitivity, can brake no fucking problem. Or other people are slow. Can't do it. It was killing me. I was ready to crash into all of them because they were just slammed, like they were literally locking up, slamming on the brakes, sliding, like, and I was already just like full comfort in the brakes, ready to send it around every turn. Like here's. I can't be taking out my mates like that because they're driving too slow for me. See with him, like he's set up amusing. Watch him on the brakes. Watch what I can do. Look how smooth it looks. Oh, look at that third. He went at nearly the fucking second set of cones. How late he's going. And I could already feel that, like for me, straight away. And then it felt like everybody else that I was around was braking fucking 100 meters too early and braking slowly too. Oh, look at that, he barely slowed down and I crashed into the bloke before because he rammed on the brakes in the last turn. It's a good setup. Higher sensitivity. Oh, look. Concrete. Perfect. He's braking as late as a GT3 car already. Second. Whereas, like, I was going at every single first set of cones, and the people I was racing behind before, that's what they were like too. So the setup's already going to be the good, so I can already feel how quick it is. that. Look. How late he went, how quick he dropped the gears. No worries, mate. I'm pretty much the same. I'm nearly cooked. I'm going to shut the sausage roll in the oven, let that cook and be done. Definitely think we've had a big enough stream. This has been killing it. At different times too. Today was a morning day stream. Last few were Arvo evening streams. So smooth. I reckon if you played around it, you could get it going, mate. Boost up for sure. But yeah, if you've got no feeling in the wheel, like if you've got everything cranked and no matter what, you've got no feeling in the wheel, then... But I don't get how that's working with the 923 because others seem fine with it. So I think it's probably whatever your settings were, you got to revert to, like you got to do the same thing I did without the update. You got to revert to update to default, revert to default, and then you got to try and work with it. Like find a car that you like, that you know you can already drive or whatever, that you're comfortable in, and get that thing feeling like it used to feel for you through a combination of the settings and the car, like the game settings and the wheel settings and the car settings, and then go from there. It's kind of what I did. It worked for me. Adapter. Could be. I mean, my pedals needed to update too, dude. Both of it, the pedals and I have the Pro pedals too. Got the adapter, I don't use it anymore. But my pedals had to update too, both of them updated. The pedals did it first and then the wheel. It is significantly better. It is, bro. 1000%. Graphics 100%. Even the driving's getting there, but it's still got so many. It's still got day one issues, bro, that it had. You know, I mean, it crashed on me before. It's crashed 3 times today. Just catastrophic crash. Put out a video, a rant the other day. Fix the fucking bugs. Just fix the bugs. You know, like, I appreciate these overhauls. GT3 was a group that I don't care for it in this game anyways. I got this game to drive all the older stuff. But it was a group that bored me in this game, as it does in other games. Yeah, it's really good. The braking a lot, bro. I felt like I had a braking advantage over them. I was crashing into it because they were slamming on the brakes right in front of me, and I knew that I could brake 50 metres, and then watching you, like I was already in the exact same braking zones. They were annoying me, bro. Literally annoying me. I was going to crash into them, take them out, because trying to get past them, as they were having their own mistakes and braking so early, and so I just retired because I didn't want to crash into anyone again. And then I was watching you, and I could see how deep you were going at every single zone. They were braking first set of cones, bro, and I was already ready to go full tilt. Power sliding under brakes. It looked smooth, dude. It looked smooth. Looked very, very smooth. And yeah, I think I still need to drop my EQs heap more because it's still just kicking around too much. Watching the way yours drives, like, but you're at nearly 1/3 of my NM too, so 100% it's that. Like, you've got a lot less, like yours probably nice centered, you've got a nice firm control over it, whereas I've got a bit more violent feedback, and finding that balance of, you know, where everything's comfortable, minimum input, it's hard to do at the moment. Couple minutes, Sandy. Pick a track and load it up. I'm gonna go Nordschleife. Last one, a proper last one that we haven't done in a little while.
Never mind. Better luck
We're
next
down to
time,
fuck
mate.
all people
We'll
anyways.
find more speed in the car for the next
It's
race.
too hard.
At least you made up some practice. That's the positive thing.
What? What, Dave? Mate, what? Did you hear that? At least you that's a positive. Okay, Dave. You're fucking having a stroke. Yeah. It says someone started from 30th and ended up 20. There was like 15 starters. It said someone had plus 30 positions. Won't let me change. Oh yeah, I'm not the host. I'm not the host. Yeah, you're gonna have to re-download all your shit too. All your liveries, everything, bro. All the mods, the tracks, everything. But that was the other suggestion too. Delete, reinstall. I just realised too, so that means you can't invite. So you can only invite as the host. I couldn't invite. Go out with a bang, guys. Look at the blue flags, mate. Go the Holdens. Get these forwards out. What's this? Yeah. Look at the ping too. No, not 5 laps. No. No. God, no. 2. No. Thanks for pointing that out. That would have had everyone retire. Ugh. Also, it says 32 there. Max players. But it says 20 in the lobby. It says 10 of 20. It's cooked, man. It's cooked. It's still cooked. It's so cooked. refer to my most recent video. Fix the bugs. And that was recorded 3-4 hours after the update come out. Not starting it. It's not starting it. It's cooked. It's broken, guys. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, thank God. It's cooked. It's playing up. It seems, I know, and like we fucking literally just started another one too, but it seems the longer the lobbies stay up, the more it starts to play up. Yeah, I've heard. So they should now too. The way we used to send it over the bumps and shit, so they should now. Oh. Got any lurkers there that can get us one more sub? 2840 today. Got a lot of new ones today out of nowhere. Good when you're picking them up in the live streams over the uploads. But yeah, you guys have been smashing the live streams. The likes and the views. For our little old channel anyways. No shout outs and reach arounds around here. Oh! Oh, I'm feeling it though, guys. Going from not rate like a well, not going from minimal racing for like a good week there. Only really driving like 2 days a week to fucking driving like 4 days straight now. With all the working out. Oh, feel it from me fucking elbows to me collarbones. Yeah, we made it. I'm not even gonna bother to warm up. I feel like I need. See, look at this. Like, this is brutal mode. It's too much for people. This used to be a favourite combo of ours too, like one of the more popular ones, just as the Ford. Yeah, no, that's fair. Hard enough for me to get one from the missus, mate. In the shower. Jesus. Turn the oven on and cook the sausage roll. I can tie my hair in a knot. Yeah, I'm legit sore. Oh, decent session. I do. Oh, no, I don't. I don't need a nap. I had a mad sleep. I've had a mad sleep last 2 nights. I've caught up on the late nights. I just feel stiff, cold. Hungry. Hadn't actually eaten. But woke up. Got up. Did the morning stuff. Jumped on about an hour later. So I've been up for like 8 hours without eating. 7, 8 hours. Got a bit of a toothache too, so I just took some painkillers. Oh, it's on the left side, feels a bit sus. I'm knackered, hungry. Probably get on Lord of the Rings later. Obsessed. Had Sparrow on with me last night, having a laugh. He's a great dwarf. We'll be back. Actually, shit, I just realised I've got Kingdom scheduled for Monday, but I'm going to have to reschedule that till, well, I'll play it, but it'll be in the afternoon though, because I'm going to be doing watch along Monday. And I don't think I'm going to bother to do the GT Icons thing tomorrow, I don't know. Because, like, we barely had anyone turn up for the second week of it. Now everyone's just going to want to drive GT3s and V8s. And if I don't do that tomorrow, well, that gives me a chance to do watch along both days, and then I just get on this in the afternoon, evening. Then Kenty does Sunday night lobbies. Yeah, the keg is mad. Even the first time Justin showed up in my game with the keg, I was like, this cunt. Look at you, you wino. Me throwing my goon bag at him. Fill this up, you can't. Me glitching out when I was drinking on me gold pile. I got like stuck in my own head. Those orcs, bro, man. Some of that troll. The stone bit. I gotta turn that into a short. That was so authentic. We were all just like, whoa, what the... It made sense too, because he tried to run. He was like, and we just stood there like, what the fuck? I ain't ever seen that shit. And I'd fought a troll in that very fucking room before. And then those orcs now, and the Uruks, man, that place that we're in, the orcs that were patrolling, every one of those dudes, every one of them was like, I will fuck you up. Every one of them. The amount of times I fixed my goddamn armor last night after one battle. And then when I like came across goblins, I felt like a bully. Like, you fucking take that, stupid goblin. Could actually hurt them. Everything else, nah. Bro, so do we have to even wait while someone's lapping in practice? That's a bit bizarre, isn't it? We even get overtime in practice. Stupid goblins. What's going on, bro? I was just saying I might cancel my plans for tomorrow to do watch along. We had Zia in before too, having a good catch up. I was telling him about the chat we had. And he agreed we should have done a fucking pre-show. Like a promo class catch up before SummerSlam was here. But yeah, it's been another big stream. I'm pooped. Got that very late lunch. I'll get back on me Lord of the Rings later. That's what I was just talking about it. Been loving it. Enjoying everything I'm playing at the moment. This still has its issues, but loving it. Like, before this update, my driving standards have been fucking excellent. And now I'm just struggling to get used to the changes, but enjoying them. And then, yeah, the other stuff when I'm not racing, I'm fucking... Even when the game's pissing me off, I'm loving it. Pretty sure, yeah. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. I don't know about tomorrow, like whether he's scheduled in or not, but I mean, I'm pretty sure we're doing one together. I don't know if he's scheduled, though. Been a while. I guess it'll be on the other one. So what is it? Check it. Yeah, he's not scheduled yet. Fucking nothing on the channel in over a month, mate. The shame. The shame. You wait, I'm gonna rip him a new one, brother. You wait, I'm gonna rip him a new one. Fucking Mr. Oh, I can't. Too busy during the World Cup. Motherfucker wasn't even doing his own watch-alongs. Had these random dudes there that didn't talk to his chat. Like, fucking, the shame. I'm gonna fucking flare him up. I'm gonna flare him up. Gonna be like, the shame, brother, the shame. Where is your harem? Where's your decorum? You fucking, the gall of you. And then when you're hosting the watch-along, you're asleep on the couch, brother. Yeah, I know, you were busy. You were flat out. Doing well, too. I dropped in when I could. Most of, like, it was always the latest game for use. But I did say that. But him, he had a couple of there was a couple of times when he had, Hanno. I'd randomly talk to Hanno. That's pretty funny. Hanno would fucking let me wind him up. He was alright, actually. I'll say that. I'll talk to Hanno about football over wrestling any day of the week, brother. Any day of the week. Straight up. I'll say that to him too. Any day of the week. But the other bloke that he had wasn't paying. I don't know who it was. A couple of them. What did you do? I didn't see the time, man. Something's happened with my wheel, guys. I have no feedback. Something's happened with my wheel. This game's fucked. Something's happened with my wheel. And this update too.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
I don't have feedback. This thing feels weird once you get it. Once you've got a setup in it and it's smoother, softer, it feels like it feels as quick as the GT3. Like it is as quick, but it feels like it's already back to going that quick again. The acceleration on some of it, the speed you come into some of the turns, how late you're getting on the brakes. A lot can change with just the fucking setup. Just the setup. I will say that, like, so compared to how they have the car default, compared to what I have in it right now, they got no idea. They're trying to kill you.
Okay, mate, let's make this lap count. Full send. Full send.
Still very hard to get on them. Yes, it does. But I think we were already there no matter what. I think the default setups, like as example, even now, the GT3 default setups, some of them are fucking woeful.
You've got 5 minutes
Woeful.
left.
We were always there too. I think even now, so now I'll say we're in a better spot for defaults, but like as example, yeah, the Holden, nah, that's horrible, default. The MX-5 default's really nice, but an MX-5 with a setup is still quicker. But I think we were always there, bro. I think that's sim racing, as long as setups are allowed. That's why Gran Turismo is the way Gran Turismo is with the BOP and locked setups. We were always there. But no, I think we're further away from that because they were broken setups. That was like defying physics and the coding of the game, you know, because of a bunch of numbers. They were literally like exploiting the game's physics with the MX-5 in particular anyways. But like, have a look at some of those factory driver challenges as example, the time difference on those leaderboards, yeah, 100%. You see what's going on in Carp and Thumb's Discord and the way those guys have all their different setups and talk about and get competitive with those time trials, 1000%, bro. And that's the way it'll always be. If you take that away from them, they're going to lose their fucking shit. Some of them already are, because they're sick of having to redo the setups over and over and over again. And some of them just think that the GT3s now feel shit to them. So, it's always going to be the case. And even for me, like, I don't think there was barely a car that I preferred at default. There were cars that were good at default. But I had my locked-in setups for so many cars that I was in all the time. But then something like the V8, I used a heap of different setups. I used sectors, I used Austins, I used one of Jack's. I tried a lot of John's. I tried 4 different drivers' setups with the V8 over the course of a 7-race season, 7-round season. And competed at the front every single time. These fucking track limits, bro. These fucking track limits. It's not even worth trying. They've got to sort this out too. Nürburgring seems worse than ever before. Worse than ever before. Just the Nürb section of Nürburgring seems worse than ever before. I can't fucking record a lap on this thing. I can't go through the fucking chicane the way you're meant to be able to go through it. Legit. I'm sick of it. I need to sort the fucking track limits out at this kind of a track. Nah, it won't be dead, bro. We'll be back doing it. We never had many people watching it anyways. It was the same guys that... But we enjoyed doing it. We both had fun doing it. We were in our groove, truly. We were in a really good groove the last few times we did it. Both know how to like get a reaction out of each other, but also like get a good opinion out of each other. Pros and cons. But he'll get back into it. Fucking World Cup's only once every 4 years, mate. He ain't going anywhere with wrestling. He's a mark. He still went to fucking... What was it? Whatever pay-per-view they had over there during the World Cup. Got to see his boy fucking be world champion.
Bad luck, mate. We didn't set a time. We're at the back for the race. Gonna be a tough one.
Look at those flags, guys. How good's that? 100%. And like it was called out that they'll show up because of the Holden. And we've been saying it for the longest time. And my thing will be like, well, where the fuck were they before the Holden? And there's still better cars. I'll put you in GTO, hands down. I'll fucking... You get your Holden. You get your fucking Ford Falcon. I'll get my GTO Camaro. I'll kick the shit out of you. You know what I mean? And I mean, of course it will. It's a faster class, but it's a harder car to drive too. Alright, good luck, boys. Thanks for the turnout today. Just smashed it. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the memberships. Super chat here or there and whatever those other gifted goats and stuff was. can smell my sausage roll. It's warming up. Yeah, probably. Which should make sense too. It's good.
Focus on the lights.
And we'll be back tomorrow morning. Same thing. I'll be back this afternoon with some Lord of the Rings. Back racing tomorrow morning. Okay. This is chaos. Sorry, that already may be the best car I can drive with the HUD off. And know what it's doing, know what I'm feeling in it, know what speed I'm doing, what gear I'm in. Oh! Oh! Oh, I went for a jump. It's gonna be sketchy. I was catching him quite drastically. This is amazing. I really am. Brakes is still the worst part about the car. Single-handedly probably now the only bad thing about the car. Brakes. Especially rear end. That's insane. That's so much more realistic than it's ever been. Fuck! This is sick. This is sick. This is sick. I fucking love this car. I've gone from hating it to loving it. This is my home. This is my car. This is my home. No hard cockpit. I'm not a cockpit user. Oh, that's so hard. That's so hard. Holy fuck! Fuck! That was new. That was all new. That's mental! All this shit, all these. Oh my god! This is sick. This shit's got my heart rate up. This is sick. Man, if I didn't spin, I would have done under 830. For sure. Yeah, good setup, dude. If I didn't spin, I spun and I nearly matched your time. And I drove around, no cockpit, no HUD. If I didn't spin, I would have done an 830 under. Probably an 827, something like that. That was mental. I think it was you who said something to me about going to the Nord on the GT3, see how different it feels. I can already think about it. Like I ain't gonna be able to fucking drive it the way I used to, but a lot of that, the last third of that lap was just me committing as much as I could. I got the shakes from how much I got invalidation at one point. I sent it that much off track and still didn't crash. But that gave me the fucking adrenaline, like full-blown adrenaline. Full-blown adrenaline, shakes, chills, almost. No HUD. I felt at one with the car. And I nearly died 100 times. GG. Good shit, mate. Well done. On anybody who's got these cars set up as quick as yourself. That felt incredible. It was one of my best experiences on the game so far. So, yeah, it's getting there. Alright. We'll be back tomorrow with the same thing, guys. Thank you very much for the races. You're a bunch of legends. That was genuinely a lot of fun. I think I need to save that replay too. I have some great replay footage from today. Got some great footage outright. Some of the fucking, even in that one, some of the dodges I did in that one were mental. I like testing them. I do like testing them. You look at them and you see kind of how extreme or you know, min-max they are. I do like testing them. Different drivers, different equipment. As I've always said, like, you know, you can look at a setup and kind of know whether they're on a low-powered wheel or what they're going for in the setup. It's harder to see it with a lot of the GT3 cars and shit like that, and this thing I know nothing about looking at it on paper. So the setup compared to the default, like I'll do a side-by-side tomorrow. We'll look at them, like the default suspension and then at least what he's got going on with the suspension. Nah, not red mist, not red mist. That was I need a towel. That wasn't red mist. That was like I did something that should have killed me. If it was in a real car, I wouldn't have ever done that. Like, that was genuinely like, look, I'll save it. I'll fucking go back and have a look at the box, cut it down proper. That was genuine when it happened. So lap 2. That reaction was this. From here out in the carousel, which was fun. The carousel's so hard, man. The carousels are so fucking hard. I spun the car on the first lap in the carousel. Oh, that's so hard. That's so hard. But all this, the moment there was no fear. there was no fit, and I was inches away from the like I was just.
Fuel's low, mate. Box this lap. Box this
I
lap.
was so fucking locked in. That was calm too. My breathing was really calm, but my arms were fighting for their life. But I was look at this line. Look at this. So from the moment we did the downhill shit, the real fast downhill stuff with the jump and that, from there, it was just a ride. Like riding a fucking bull. But this, from here, from this turn, even the aggressiveness here, it was sloppy, but I was aggressive as shit like this though. This, the gearing of it, with the gearing, with the throttle. And I'm sliding all over the shop, I'm fucking over the dirt, I'm over the dirt, like, got two wheels off the ground, I'm still, no lift, not lift, I was feathering it, that whole part, I was on it, off it, on and off, like just trying to keep some wheels on the road, but not lift, because if I lifted I was going off. But that was no hard to, just going for it. Yeah, a lot of fun. And we got a lot of what the fuck are you doing, mate? We got a lot of lols. It feels horrible. It's taken. Yeah, I needed it too. I did fucking need it. So this is the. We're starting a race.
Is someone speeding? Did you see
We're
that?
starting a race.
Is
We're
that someone
sitting at the
speeding?
grid
Yeah,
waiting
what
to
is
start a
going on?
race.
There's people speeding into
You've seen that,
lanes.
yeah?
We're sitting at the grid. Someone else now.
And he pulls up next. He's sitting at the start line. In the pits.
I'm in the party on Discord too, guys, if you just want to get in and talk shit.
I like emo cats. Look. We're still sitting here waiting for the lights. And look at the radar. He leaves.
They're driving
He's
out.
leaving the pits.
They're leaving the pits.
We're waiting for the race to start.
Wow, yeah.
Okay.
It's two. And stay two with us.
This is fun.
Been me and a couple of the boys.
We've seen some deaths today, man.
It's been a while. Basically, the whole World Cup, we haven't done a watch along. Oh,
We've seen some, this was hilarious. And me, this is gold. I'm like, fuck that noise!
Oh, they all died. They all died.
And it keeps happening. Well, I'm staying out here, mate. You can fucking fight for your lives over there.
I'm not going
I'm staying out here.
This is the track.
But that's Supra, the death of the Supra.
We don't have this many people anyways.
And then I think there's another one
Gets
right
to the
here.
point where, especially on the weekend, gets to the point where
Coming out of this turn or something. There's a mad.
15 of them you race with all the time. You see it even before, like we took off in one of the
Yeah,
races,
with the V8s generally probably weren't the most. That was mad. He's gone.
And none of us made. I was like, oh, the guys that race with us.
I think it was.
Nice.
I swear it was the bit with the Camaro.
Anymore.
This Camaro. I swear it's this Camaro up ahead.
Yeah,
I get punted off the track there. Yeah. This the Audi and the Camaro. Oh fuck me, this was so genuine. Look at this, you got this happening, 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 you got that Audi, bro. The Audi that's coming back on now. This one. Crack. That was the best thing I've seen all day. Best thing I've seen all day.
This is death.
Yeah, I'll check them out. Send them definitely. I mean, I love getting them the way you've sent them to me, that I can just apply it. So yeah, we've seen some good shit today, guys. Look at this fucking, expect a thumbnail soon. Forever and always. At least for the moment, this is my permanent livery now. 100%. 100%. Gonna get it tattooed on my forehead, guys. Yeah, no rush, dude. I won't be back on it until tomorrow morning, so... No rush, guys. Alright, I'm done. I'm gonna send you through to my mate Fury. I'll be back on in a couple of hours with some Lord of the Rings. Back with this tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the likes. Thanks for everything. You guys have been killing it. Keep the hype going. We are the community. You guys have got to keep being the community. We are the community. And you guys know it. The real ones. The ones that don't give up. You just voice your problems. But you still put up with the game every single day more than anybody else does. So you guys are the community. Without you guys, I don't get anywhere with it. So you might think I do it all. All I do is sit here and host and give you a place that you can come hang around, talk shit. These are the ones that have got to turn up for the races. Thanks, Simba. Always really good, mate. I'm glad you enjoyed Nordschleife. I'm glad we done that one, man. Really happy with the V8 today. Really, really happy with the V8 today. Tomorrow we'll do more, like we'll see. I'll see if the guys want to do the icons. But I can't see much people wanted to do it. And I'm fine to scrap it after 2 rounds. And we just keep doing what we're doing today. It'd be good if we could get ranked going too. GT3, Sebring, V8s are at Bathurst. That alone. We could do that all day. In ranked tomorrow. If you guys want. Tomorrow morning. And ranked resets this whole month now. Every week's ranked resets are Saturdays. So it's going to be really good. Ranked could be stacked on a weekend because it resets Saturday. So we should make something to go. I don't know if anybody, unless you have had shitty experiences with ranked already, because I haven't touched it. I haven't seen it. I haven't touched it. I just hit 60. All right, I'll do my 30. I promise. I promise. All right, I'm done. We'll sort it out tomorrow, all right? Thanks for the races, guys. Had a blast. It was a good day.